What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. Take two. We're good. Sorry about that, guys. A little internet issue there. Restarted everything, and it looks like we're good to go. So this is the third fight on the card. We had two early prelims. This is the official prelim, the first prelim on this huge 13 fight card. I know I said 18 in the Discord, but 13 fight card. We've already had two early prelims. This is the start of the official prelims here, and a pretty good fight. You know, ACA never seems to disappoint, ladies and gentlemen. ACA never seems to disappoint, and you know, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat here. Since we, you know, had a little issue there to start, we'll continue to keep our eyes on this fight, but we'll dive into the next fights on the card more in depth and follow them at every step. So vote in the poll question if you haven't already, ladies and gentlemen. What is the best fight on the card? Obviously, I listed the three title fights. Well, the two tournament semifinal fights and the heavyweight title fight. I've listed those already. So if you have another option, I want to hear what it is. If you have a different option other than the last three fights on the card, please let me know in the live chat. All right. Again, appreciate you guys. If you're new to the channel, like I said, we are in the third round of this first official fight. It's up on screen here, the details of it, of this card. As we move on to the next one, and as we move up the card, we will do live play-by-play commentary, reactions. You'll see my reaction to the big knockouts and finishes, and obviously interact with you folks as well. Vote in the poll question, smash that like button. I mean, but what do you guys think? What do you guys think for a like goal here today? We'll say 30. I can't believe we hit 40 for freaking BFL last night.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Big shout out to you guys. Yo, Mr. MySack, what's going on, brother? If you literally just go to the ACA website, so if you just go to Google and look up ACA 170, or it's ppview.aca-mma.com, it's free. It's free. Dude, every single ACA event that we've been covering on the channel has been awesome. All right. Again, my apologies for that little internet mishap in the beginning. Just need a little restart early on this Friday morning. Don't we all? Don't we all? 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. And Gimbatov just smothering Zubariev in the top position right now. Zubariev on his back, left side up against the cage. Nose battered right now. And looking to try to get into full mount is Gimbatov. Gimbatov on his feet. Right back. Let's try to enter the guard here. Feet planted again. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left. Oops. 2 minutes and 15 seconds left in this third and final round. Hockey from Home 3. Look at that. What's up, Hockey from Home? Yo, what's up, Zach? English commentary on ACA to jumpstart the day. Let's fucking go. Yeah, last week I don't think it was English, right? Last week it was the Russian commentary. Which honestly, I'm so used to KSW. I'm so used to Octagon these days that like it doesn't really even bother me. But yes, it is nice to have a little English commentary. Because honestly, the ACA English commentary is really good. They do a tremendous job. Oops. Oh man, fuck! I hate iPads. I'm so just clumsy and like hit the screen and take it off. You know, just took the fights off the screen for a minute. But no, yeah, the English commentary is tremendous. But what a way to start off the day. You got one championship Friday fights Muay Thai and or your choice of ACA. Or you can go both as our boy Jay Smooth. He's streaming one championship Friday fights right now. We're streaming a little ACA. What's up, Hockey from Home 2? Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up, Robert? Good to see you. You Absolute 100 Combat Sports Nut. You, yes, that is me, dude. We did 6 hours of BFL last night. 6 hours of regional MMA. Phony Turkising. It's on the ACA website, my man. For free. Back on their feet here, 42 seconds, and they're just swinging. Going for the right single leg. Takedown is Gimbatov. And Gimbatov is just smothered Zubariev all third round. I'll be in after the test. Peace out. I have a test. Luke and I will be around 1:30 Eastern. Yes, all right. Hope you studied hard last night and that you crushed the test. Thank you very much. BFL was actually really good. The main event sucked, but honestly, throughout the amateurs and prelims and main cards, more good finishes, more good knockouts and submissions than not. Yeah, I set the bar pretty low going in. The last, like the main event of the evening sucked, but for the most part, it was good. That BFL card was really good too. The Canadians just don't get enough love with the regions. Yeah, I mean, let's be honest. The promoters also set up a lot of those Mexican guys to fail. But a lot of good knockouts, a lot of good submissions, a few stinkers here and there, and the main cards or the main fight sucked. All right, end of this third round, ladies and gentlemen. But overall, again, for lower tier regional MMA, man, when the amateurs deliver, when 3 out of the 4 amateur fights deliver, I'm all right with that. Yeah, every ACA card, by the way, is free on their website. Yeah, ACA is the top Russian promotion right now. It's better than M1. It's better than RCC. We don't talk about the setups. All the promotions do that. Alpazetta will be here too. Everyone here this weekend. A lot of EVs and OVs. Yes, indeed. It's all good, Hog from home. It's all good. Yeah, I mean, this is where all the UFC's top Russians come from. Here are the PFL. And that's not even to be a slight on the PFL. It's like a lot of ACA guys will go PFL route. They all look the same, right? These Russians. Oh, yeah. Last card, dude, it was criminal. It was criminal. They literally, kind of like what they did to the Mexicans versus the Canadians on the BFL card, they did that to the Brazilians on ACA. No joke. No joke. 1 out of 6 Brazilians won. And he was the last one, and he got a nice, was it knockout or submission? So it was cool to see, but it was hard to watch those Brazilians just get taken out left, right, and center by these Russians. Most of them are from the same gym as well. The Akhmat gym. Yo, what's up, Volcan? Great to see you, my man. We have a great day, and everyone, yes. Hey, it's going to be a great day. We got 3 streams here today. We got this one. We got our UFC predictions video where our boy Dylan Med will be a guest on. Very excited for that, as I jumped on his UFC prediction video earlier this year, and it's a blast hanging out with those guys. So Dylan's gonna actually join us. We're gonna have a guest for the prediction video, and then LFA tonight. But as we're watching LFA, don't forget to give Cage Fury FC a little bit of love as well, as Money Moicano is going to be on the broadcast with John Morgan, and he's going to be streaming from his YouTube channel as well. All right. Anyways, let's tee up this next fight, guys, which we'll focus on a lot more here. As we have Iskander Mamadaliev against Michael Silva. Oh, and so it begins. And so it begins. Although he's Tajikistan. He's not necessarily Russian, but I swear, man, it's like the old Pride FC days. They just throw in these Brazilians and hope that they get absolutely destroyed in front of the Russian crowd. A good day to all is a great message from Volcan. Much appreciated. Oh, yeah, dude. Volcan, phony as well. I mean, these guys full of positivity this morning. Hockey from Homes and peace. Hockey from Home saying peace out. Now all hockey from homes are out. Where's Activate A? Where are we setting the over-under on the Hockey from Home in and out today? Hockey from Home, you won me $3 last time. So thank you. All right. First welterweight fight here on the card. Man, I just still can't believe we streamed 6 hours of BFL last night. That was like one of the first nights where I was fading hard in the paint. Like when I heard there was going to be 2 more postlims, I was like, nope, sorry guys, especially because they're amateur, I'm out. And I swear I didn't sleep in this morning. I swear I didn't sleep in. We just had some internet issues, but we're back, baby. We're back.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
It was, I mean, thank God it was right in the beginning. It was right in the beginning, so we could just quickly peace out, come back, restart everything. And now we're good to go. Last year around these time, these freaking huge ass American squirrels you guys got here in the USA ate our freaking internet lines. because not everything is like just in the ground fiber optic like in Canada here. But having said that, I think they're actually installing fiber optic on the 14th on Valentine's Day. So no streams on Valentine's Day. What's up, man? Friday fights are doing good tonight. Hope you are enjoying yours too. Hey, appreciate you, JC. I mean, the one Friday fights never disappoint. They're always awesome fights. But yeah, ACA this morning. So far so good. Excited for the rest of this card. Not all of them are necessarily cans, to be honest. I'll say that. Not necessarily all of them are cans. Sometimes they're good Brazilians, but they're just not necessarily good styles, right? It's like either Brazilian strikers who don't have good jiu-jitsu or Brazilian jiu-jitsu guys who just get mauled by the Russian smish. It's actually a good league. Like I was saying, Robert,
Let's go.
sorry about that, guys. Fuck, we're just having some connection issues this morning. Everything's good on my end. It's just my provider here. Anyways, we're good now. We're good now. I was freaking out there for a sec, but we're good now. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Anyways, what was I saying here? So they just crush cans to make their fighters look good. Bitch move. Yeah, so I'm gonna push back on that. That's not the case. That's not the case. I would even argue that it's overall a higher level than KSW as far as their roster depth right now. But yeah, ACA 168, one of the best cards of 2023. I would say in the top 5 for sure, up there with KSW, Coliseum 2, and then, whatever good UFC one there was, because there was a handful of them, right? So, but I would say ACA 168 was one of the most memorable cards of 2023. Now, it was towards the end of 2023, but it was an absolute banger. War after war after war, high-level knockouts. I mean, there's a reason I've started to, whether we get a big crowd or not, prioritize ACA because it's an absolute banger of a promotion. Have a good day, City Life, and we'll see you for ACA later. I'll update if there's any highlight KO. Yeah, sorry, guys. Like I said, there's just been some pretty bad internet jumps right now with my network provider, but we're good now. We're good now. What the fuck? Hello, Reaper Jones. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. All right. Anyways, we'll highlight these next two fighters here. Let's hope the Brazilians fare a little bit better this week, as like I said, last week, 1 in 5 out of the 6 guys that were competing, but we have out of Tajikistan, Iskander Mamadaliev, who is 4-2 as a pro, 3-1 in his last 4 fights, and he's on a 2-fight win streak right now. "25 years of age is the young Tajikistani. He has no wins via KO, TKO. No submissions, but 3 decisions. And he's 1 disqualification win. There you go. 2-0 in ACA, 2-1 in FMR Fighting Championship. Beat a 1-0 guy and a 2-0 guy. Again, he's 3-0 now. I'm not really going to judge him based on his opponent since he has only 5 professional fights. And he's going up against a 25-11-1 seasoned Brazilian. So this is his best. I guess this is his best competition. Maybe no. This guy's record was a little too gross. No amateur fights recorded by the Tajikistani. Michael Silva making his walk out here. 34 years of age. Looks a lot more jacked in real life than his high school favela picture here. 16 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 5 decisions, 1-1 in ACA, 6-2 in Mr. Cage, 4-3 in M1, and 3-1 in Jungle Fight. So this guy has gone through the fucking meat grinder, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness, 20 finishes, 16 knockouts, 4 submission, it says on his career. That is absolutely insane. Jungle Fight's a good regional show. M1 was a good regional show. And ACA beat a 10-7 guy in his last fight. Yeah, lost to 11-4. Beat a 10-1, 22-12, 11-2. That was back in 2019. 8-0, 6-0. I've seen worse records. Okay, I've seen worse records. He's fought good guys throughout his career. 8-3. 10. He doesn't have a bad record. He's just getting a little old. He's getting a little weathered. Whereas the 25-year-old here is fresh and ready to go. And Tajikistan, they fight a lot like the Russians. So we'll see. Hey, what's up, Straney? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. How are you this morning? Again, guys, you can find these fights on the ACA website. They are for free there. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Let me know who you are picking for this one. Man. 81% got Silva. I just don't trust the Tapology. I don't trust Tapology. Last night, they were all over the place with the BFL. Having said that, the Brazilian has fought guys like this before. Split decision on ACA Young Eagles, unanimous decision. Not a lot of finishes. No finishes. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going with the Brazilian on this one. And it's not because of the Tapology poll, I promise. I just think he's fought enough of these guys that he's probably like, you don't got anything. I mean, maybe his pacing, maybe in the third round or even late in the second, the Brazilian just like gasses. I don't know. But I don't think that this guy's going to throw anything at him that he hasn't seen before. I'm good, man. We've been facing a little bit of connection issues this morning, but like, knock on wood, we're good the rest of the show. We actually started the stream. My whole internet went down, so I deleted that stream, restarted it, and one little, I think we froze for like 30 seconds at one point, but we're good now. So just excited to watch ACA, man. I really, this promotion's incredibly entertaining. And I prefer KSW more. Just because like the style of those fighters is more stand and bang. Damage really is valued as the most important way to win a fight there, and how it's judged. ECA, you get some awesome wars, you get some great displays of mixed martial arts, but you also get a lot of grappling fests as well, given all the top OVs and EVs in the world come out of ACA these days. Right into the UFC or PFL. I mean, I'm sure a lot of them went to Bellator too, but for some reason, I don't recall that being their like primary route. It's like UFC or PFL. And PFL fits them because not a lot of them use elbows. And Michael Silva, he does look like a weathered vet. 16 knockouts in his career, 4 submissions, man. I swear this picture was when he was probably like 20 years old, like 14 years ago. All right, fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. And this one, live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. Don't forget to vote in the poll question, guys. I want to hear what fight you are looking forward to the most on this one. For me, I mean, it's either the last 3, to be perfectly honest. Heavyweights to end off this one, in Russia no less. They're going to stand and beg. Somebody's going down. Timber. And as far as the other 2 fights goes, I mean, semifinal fights in their respective tournaments. The guys are going to go balls to the wall. Again, no finishes for the Tajikistani here yet, ladies and gentlemen. See if you can get it done against the journeyman, the veteran, The weathered but well equipped Michel Silva. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, so Silva's a little bit taller. Wait, what the heck weight are they fighting at? Welterweight? Bro, one's 180 pounds, one's 175. What the heck is this? This is Russia. All right, round one.
Let's get
All right, you can definitely see the height and reach advantage here on Silva. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock if you want to sync up with my stream. But again, I'm watching for free on the ACA website right now. 30 seconds in. Feints by both of these guys. Light on his feet is Myrzabekov. Outside low kick by Myrzabekov. In and out. High kick attempt by Silva again. Silva doesn't look like he has a lot of speed right now, but he's very long and lanky. Oh, and a nice counter right by Myrzabekov. And Myrzabekov actually landed a big shot on Silva. Front kick by Myrzabekov. Dude, Myrzabekov in and out with some big shots here. And he hurt Silva with a nice counter left. He's slowed down a little bit here. Calm down. Straight left by Silva. Yeah, Silva looks just slow compared to this guy. Outside leg kick by the Tajikistani. Ooh, left and a right combo. Spinning heel kick to the body by Myrzabekov. He's quicker, man. Let's see if he can keep up this pace, though. Three minutes and 27 seconds. He threw that right hand with ill intent, did Myrzabekov. Silva got out of the way. Silva threw a leg kick, swing and a miss. Almost tripped himself up there. Feint on the entry by Myrzabekov. Myrzabekov trying to go with the straight right. Threw left high kick as well, but Silva blocked it. Silva the left and a right. Just can't find his timing. Just can't find his range despite having the reach advantage. Two minutes and 44 seconds. Oh, man. Blitzing was Myrzabekov. Silva checked the leg kick and tried to land a counter right. But again, Silva's just not... He's not finding his target here. Halfway through this first round. Looks like it's staying on the feet for now anyways. As Myrzabekov is getting the better of Silva on the feet. Spinning back for his attempt by Myrzabekov. Man, where are the incentives at like BFL? Holy shit. But again, 16 knockouts for Silva. It only takes one of those to land. Outside leg kick by Myrzabekov. Left to the body, overhand right by Myrzabekov. Oh, he tried to land that counter right. And Silva tried to land a counter right or counter left of his own. Swing and a miss. Again, smash that like button, guys. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video. That is the like goal here today. Don't forget to vote in the poll question and comment if you have another fight that you're most excited for on this card that's not either the semifinal fights and or the heavyweight title fight. Again, Silva throwing here, but nothing landing. Everything out of range. Myrzabekov has landed 14 leg kicks. Silva only one. Yes, smash that like. Both these guys want that one big shot. Straight left jab by Myrzabekov. Can't get that right hand over. Swing and a miss on the leg kick from Silva. 1 minute left in this first round. Oh, a nice big right by Myrzabekov. That caught Silva. Silva might be hurt. Silva backs to the cage. Silva swinging those big arms. Who's this guy? Trevor from Trailer Park Boys? Overhand right by Myrzabekov. mesh. What's up, Latrell? Good to see you, buddy. Thank you so much for joining. 25 seconds on the clock. Hey, I'm just glad it's staying on the feet. Both of these guys kind of in and out blitz. Oh, spinning heel kick going high by Mammadaliev. Mammadaliev tried to go with a spinning back fist. Silva going for a late takedown here. Front kick by Silva, and that will do it for the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Again, technical striking here, although it's sloppy as hell. These guys are trying to put on a technical striking match. First round, easy first round for Mammadaliev. He's cut Silva. He's hurt him a few times. Not all his shots are necessarily landing, but when he blitzes, but he's in and out of the pocket, making the most of his time in the pocket with those big shots. A lot of leg kicks, a lot of good counters, and honestly, Silva's slow. Silva's slow, ladies and gentlemen. And that's what it's coming down to. Silva, despite being the rangier fighter, cannot find his range. Silva, when he does land, it doesn't look like the shots are too heavy. Good round for the Tajikistani, man. Good round for the Tajikistani.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
All right. Round 2 coming up here. Let me know your thoughts. That's it for round 2. Can you speak more quietly? You're busting my ears. What's up, Poeton? Benjamin, good morning, buddy. How's the start to your Friday going, sir? I'm just saving my voice. We got a big day of fights. We got a big day of fights. Just starting nice and cool, nice and chill this morning. How are you though, dude? Good to see you. Last night I was talking even more quiet on BFL. Checking the leg kick of Silva. Four minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Easy, relaxed Friday so far. That's what I like to hear, dude. That's what I like to hear. Sipping on some coffee this morning? Yeah, Poeton is chill. Oh, wait, it is. Damn. When is this coffee going to start to kick in? I know. When is this coffee kicking in? We were up late I was up past 1 a.m. streaming BFL. It was a 6-hour regional show. 16 freaking fights. Nice right hand by Mammadaliev. Aren't we all, Uncle Chael, the great undefeated? 3 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. Again, I'm glad this hasn't gone to the ground. Not the highest pace of a fight, but Mammadaliev looking for his first finish here via knockout. You can tell he's... Oh, and there we go. Silva finally getting his range going a bit here. Landed a good right hand. He's just way slower. He's just way slower than Mammadaliev. And this is the thing. Mammadaliev had power in his shots in the first round. I can see he's starting to slow down a little bit. He's been bouncing around all first round, where Silva's been slower, but just kind of slowly walking forward. Chael lives within us all if we believe. I don't think Poton's been in the Discord, been on Discord for a while. Poton just lurks in the shadows. By the way, Benjamin Poton on the prowl for his prey is the absolute beauty who hooked us up with this City Life project. Wooden art piece here. So big shout out to him. It's like the best addition to the channel. And good awareness to be able to do so. And I know you've been off Twitter for a while, but I've been like setting boundaries with Twitter now. And I've been more productive. 2 minutes on the clock here, ladies and gentlemen, in this second round. So many leg kicks by Mammadaliev. But again, Mammadaliev just doesn't have that pop that he had in his strikes in those combos that we saw early. Whereas Silva, he's been slow this whole fight, but he hasn't slowed down. Whereas Mammadaliev started off way quicker. push kick by Mammadaliev. See, again, he was doing some spinning shit, but we knew that back fist wasn't going to land. YouTube's all I got left. Well, we're glad that you're still here, my man. Appreciate you. 1 minute and 23 seconds on the clock. I think Twitter's the only other social media that I use. I mean, Discord doesn't take up a lot of my life. I just mostly chime in with our group a little bit and post updates. But Twitter, yeah, Twitter I had to set some healthy boundaries with. And Instagram I haven't had for over a year now. And I'm probably not going to use it. My buddy's brother made a City Life Instagram, though, and he's posting all their shit. So thank you, Colby. I owe Colby some thumbnails, by the way. He might be watching. Who knows? He lurks in the shadows as well. 42 seconds on the clock. Oh, man, Silva might crack him in the third. Mammadaliev, like I said, he slowed down in the second. He's still throwing shots here and closer round, but there's an argument that he won this round as well. But again, Silva, he's been slow all fight, and his shots have kind of been ugly all fight. But if Mammadaliev continues to fade, if one of these shots by Silva lands, I mean, he's got 16 knockouts on his career, and Mammadaliev goes for the takedown, gets it, but Silva, good scramble, right back up to his feet. All right, end of the second round. Who do you guys think won that second round? Oh, almost the knee landed right under the left shoulder of Mammadaliev. Could you imagine if that landed right on the chin? Whew. That would have been nasty. That would have been nasty. Oh, straight. I didn't realize that kick was right. I guess the toes hit the face. Good scrap. Yeah, indeed. All right, third and final round. Again, not the highest paced and not the best technique from these guys, but Mammadaliev started in the first round with an incredible pace, in and out, bouncing around, making the most of his time in the pocket. Slowed down in the second round, but still throwing. And Silva, he's been slow the entire fight, so he hasn't slowed down, but he hasn't gotten any quicker. Inside low kick by Silva with the left and the right. And I said it at the end of that second round. I was like, if Mammadaliev really does fade in this one, it takes one shot for Silva to put you away, man. He's got 16 knockouts in his career, and he almost landed a knee. 4 minutes and 22 seconds. Trying to throw counter hooks to Silva, but he has not landed. Straight left jab by Silva. It took him 3 rounds to find his range, but he finally does. And looking for the left single leg is Mammadaliev. Honestly, as boring as this round might be, I was going to say Darce choke attempt. As boring as this round might be, it is smart. If Mammadaliev really thinks he won the first and second round, then play it safe in this one. Win it by control. But looking for a triangle now. I mean, Silva, those long limbs. He's got 4 submissions on his career, and he's cinching up a triangle. Three minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. Well, everyone's converting to Islam. Three minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. I didn't even know Kamaru Usman was Muslim. I guess that's why I don't know how long. Ali working his magic. Really appreciate you do these streams. Thank you, good sir. Hey, Joe Buttons. Good to see you, my man. Appreciate you. I appreciate you hanging out with us, man. I love ACA. The politics involved in it are completely fucked, but We watch 16-year-olds fight Muay Thai and won championship, so our morals are all over the place. Not able to cinch up this triangle is Silva. He's mostly just employing a high guard here. Posturing up here is Mammadaliev halfway through this third round. Oh, that's a good point, Volkan. Yeah, that's interesting. Some of them might be doing it to be friends with Sheik Turkey and stuff. I heard Tank Davis asked Turkey for 2 Ferraris. Turkey responded by saying, "We got 2 gloves." Said, "If you want to fight, we got 2 gloves for you." That is amazing. That is amazing. What a response. All right, it's just a high guard again here by Silva. 1 minute 56 seconds on the clock. But if he can employ a late triangle here, I mean, he's got time. He just has to get that left leg under the right shoulder of Silva, and he can cinch that in. All right, being a little bit more wild in the guard here is Mammadaliev, a little bit more active. Silva realizes he's running out of time. Silva, the only way he's going to win this fight now is if he gets the submission. The only way Silva, let's see if he can cinch up this triangle. He's got to get that left leg over the right shoulder of Silva, or of Mammadaliev. Can't do it in a big right hand by Mammadaliev. And again, this is the boring move, but the smart move by Mammadaliev, because he will win this round because he's being active enough. He's landing shots here. He's controlling Silva. And whether he lost the second round or not, he's going to win this round, and he definitely won the first round. 52 seconds on the clock. Okay, got you. $35 seconds. And hey, posturing up here in the guard is Mammadaliev landing shots, controlling Silva, posturing up, landing shots. 15 seconds here. Can Silva cinch up a triangle? I don't think he's going to get it. He finally got that left. Final 10 seconds. Or he's squeezing now. He's squeezing. He might have it cinched. Oh, and that is it. Dude, he finally got the triangle cinched in, but it was too little too late. Too little too late. He got it cinched. Finally, he got it cinched, but it was too little too late. Hey, Silva did everything he could there, but wasn't able to get the finish on the feet, find his range volume-wise, or get that triangle choke early. So I got it round 1 and 3, 100% from Mammadaliev. Maybe round 2 went to Silva, but it's going to be a unanimous decision. It's going to be a unanimous decision. All right. Oh, and it looks like there's a headbutt on the entry too. Ouch. The ref did warn him about something, so I was wondering what it was. All right, we are awaiting the official decision. Let me know your picks for this next fight, ladies and gentlemen, and or who you think won this one. I think it's pretty evident who won this one, though. And next, we have a Kazakhstani against another Brazilian. Yeah, a lot of Brazilians fighting in ACA. I guess it is a good step up from Jungle Fight if they really want to test themselves and be like, hey, if I'm gonna have any chance in the UFC, if I can beat some of these juiced up Ovs and Evs, maybe I got a chance. Or just listening in for the decision. Yep, it's a good decision. Doesn't get the finish, but gets a dominant victory. Iskandar Mamadaliev wins this one unanimous decision. And it's the right decision. It's the right decision. Nice. What are you up to today, Reaper Jones? You just chilling as well? Work, school, anything of that sort? Iskandar is a really nice food in Turkey. Ooh. Everyone and their dog is rooting for Haney. That reason alone has me rooting for Garcia. I love it. I love it. Good morning, sis, by the way. It's good to see you. Sorry, my ACA stream here bugged out, so we're just gonna go back. There we go. I'd be rooting for Garcia, but he has basically no chance against Haney. Morning, morning. All right. Usually the pacing of ACA is pretty good. They take one break, I believe, right before the main card, but their main card is only like 5 fights. Like their prelims are like the bulk of their fight card. It's bread and tomato sauce and meat, donair type meat on top of each other with yogurt on the side. That sounds good. Yeah, and head out to do some adulting shit. Hey, well, at least you get to hang out in the morning here and watch some fights with us. Interesting little argue with the troll dude in Discord. Today should be a good day, though. We're going back and forth about slap. I haven't checked the threads in Discord. I just commented the link twice. Uh-oh. You can't escape me that easy. Uh-oh. So sis and denial were going at it in the Discord? Oh my goodness. I hope it was a pleasant sparring match, though. I hope it was a pleasant sparring match. Okay, it sounds like it was hilarious. You'll get a good read. Okay, I can't wait to catch up on it. All right, next 2 fighters making their walkouts right now, ladies and gentlemen. So we will highlight them here. And again, a lot of fights left on this card. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 fights left on this card. It's a 13 fight card here today. So they got to have some good pacing. All right. Just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. I have the next matchup on screen here. So we'll highlight them in just a moment. Again, big shout out to everyone who's joining us live here on the channel. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. I mean, I want to sit my nuts on his forehead. Jeez. You're both good people. Take it easy on each other, boys. Oh, my goodness. Attaboy, sis. Attaboy. By the way, shout out to you, Denial. I approve. I approve. Hi, everyone. What do you think about Eli Konki's chance? He's a plus 325 drop from plus 450. He's 14-1 against a 12-8 guy. Plus 320, eh? I mean, that's not the worst gamble. That's not the worst gamble. What does Paulo Costa say? I approve. Goozy in the lab in the city. Something cooking. I can smell it. Oh, nice. Nice. Tell him I will text him back soon. I mean, like, he texted me like right after his fight or like the week of, and I said, oh no, I'll get back to you soon with an interview. And I mean, I should just throw him a text here and be like, yo, I didn't forget. I've just been fucking busy. But if you hear from him, or if you're talking to him right now, just tell him I will get in contact with him soon. Is that Asian Sean Strickland on the right? Brazilian Sean Strickland. Yeah, but the 12-8 guy has a good resume. I don't know. It'll be a close fight. I think 79% of people on Tapology predict Konki to win. If I've learned anything in my life, Volkan, it's do not trust what people say on Tapology because 90% of the time they're wrong. Costa and Whitaker and neither pulled out. Now, this isn't a real world. Costa still might pull out. Twin Cities BJJ is where he's at today. And usually once he starts training down there, it's close to game time. Let's go, dude. I can't wait. All right. We have a 36-6 guy, 31 years of age out of Brazil. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. He's on a 2-fight losing streak. 11 KO TKOs, 20 submissions, 5 decisions. 1-0 in the PFL, 0-2 in ACA. Lost to a 13-3 guy and a 12-0 guy. No shame in that. Beat a 17-3 guy and a 2-0 guy. Before them was on a 3-fight losing streak, 2 of those being in the PFL. Beat a 13-1 guy and 11-1 guy before that, though. Not bad. Excuse me. So his resume is actually pretty good. Beat a 6-3 guy, 15-7. He's got a lot of fights. He's got an early padded record. But sprinkled in that resume are some good wins, are some good fights. But yeah, like I said, padded early record. We don't even know where these fights have come from. We don't even know the results. So, but he's proved to be able to fight decent guys later in his career. He's going up against a 27-year-old who, a guy who's not that much younger than him. Who's 15-4, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. 3 KO TKO, 9 submissions, 3 decisions. Oh, he's an Alash Pride. Alash Pride's actually a pretty good regional show. 8-0 in Alash Pride, 3-1 in Chinese MMA Super League, and 3-1 in Bushido Fighting Championship. Oh yeah, this guy's on the secret juice. Beat a 21-8 Lina Lopez and a 30-23. Oof, okay, well, this guy's a freaking can. Lost to 12-1 guy, UAE Warriors. Be 5-1, 3-0, 7-1, 5-2. Okay, not bad. Be 10-4. Decision against a 9-3 guy when he's 4-0. Not bad, not bad. I will say the Brazilian definitely has some better fights, especially as of late. I mean, I should have picked the Tajikistani to win the last one, but I'll go with the Brazilian again here. Oof. Tapology ain't giving him any love. We're giving him some love. Let's go. 20 submissions. He'll catch this guy. This guy's been Kimura'd in the first round. I saw. He's been submitted before. Let's freaking go. Surprised you're not doing one. Well, I like to do some ACA because one's every week, so it's always there. Where ACA it's not every week. Costa has only pulled out when he said consistently that he wasn't fighting multiple weeks out, or this past time when he got really bad stuff and the doctor wouldn't let him. Yeah, but it's just a meme now. I love me some one. I will say one championship a year ago was better though. Sometimes I think Tapology is just a bunch of fans voting on their guy. No, I think so too. Costa seems to really be training for this Whitaker fight. Said the UFC still hasn't sent him a contract though. He does. He has been showing a lot of training footage, and it seems like he's taking this one seriously, as he should. I mean, Whitaker's a big name. All right, round 1.
Let's get
it. ACA's Isha shit, juicing, pulsing through their veins. With all the jokes he keeps making and pulling out, I really think Costa's showing up. You're right. It could definitely be. He's joking about pulling out too much. Whitaker has been pretty silent, though. If he pulls out, I wouldn't be surprised. I love Costa. I don't say it to hate. Just been so many issues. I think he can beat up Rob, which would suck. But yeah, no hate for Paulo. Enjoy his character and fight style. But his luck sucks. Whitaker posted a pic last week looking jacked. Laurentino has fight who? He's fighting Bagdos Oizabe. I got 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock, Mr. Grant Gregory, and welcome to the stream, Mr. Grant. Good to see you. Costa's definitely getting head kicked by Rob. Marvin hurt him bad with it. And going for the takedown here is Laurentino. Laurentino looking for that left single leg. 20 seconds above me. Maybe I'm not in live time. I'm not sure. The ACA stream is cut out a few times, and my internet's been a little funky today, so maybe that's why. Body lock, and he's looking for that takedown is Laurentino, but he falls on his back, and Olzabe ends up in the top position, ends up in Laurentino's guard here. 3 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Let's see if Laurentino can get anything going here from his back. Yeah, Marvin has worse head movement than Dolidze, man. And that's why when they fought, I was fooled. I thought it was a fun and good fight, but it wasn't. It was just both of them standing straight up in front of each other and just getting hit. High guard here, kind of like Silva did, is Laurentino. Looking to try to maybe set up a triangle. It's because of his neck. Look at all these exclusive members in the live chat here. This is amazing. Sis, Denial, Poeton, Mr. Grant Gregory. Appreciate you guys. And Volcan just may as well be. May as well be. Joe Buttons, also exclusive member. Reaper Jones. Appreciate you guys. Lack of neck. Too thick. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Still working in Laurentino's guard is Olzabe. Olzabe pushing Laurentino's head into the cage. Again, high guard attempt here again by Laurentino, but drops that right leg and closes the guard. Oh, a nice right elbow by Olzabe. Olzabe with the left elbow. Why push off the cage? Yeah, why push off the cage? Makes no sense. Now he's just in deeper water here. And now Laurentino closer to the center of the ring than he is to the cage, which is something he doesn't want. He wants the cage around him. Side control here by Olzabe, but it looks like the ref actually warned him here. North-south by Olzabe. Laurentino gives up his back. Laurentino trying to scramble here, now looking for a foot. Continuing to scramble is Olzabe here, but here Laurentino going for the heel hook. Oh my goodness, he might get it. He might get it. Oh, great job by Olzabe scrambling and getting out of it. Olzabe still in the top position, looking to re-enter the guard. Nice up kick by Laurentino. 45 seconds on the clock. Good exchange there. Good exchange there. From his back, Laurentino actually got something going. 34 seconds on the clock. Body, head for Olzabe. $20 seconds left in this first round. Now looking, look for the leg again. Look for the leg again. Look for the heel hook. Get your fingers out of the cage, Olzabe. Final 10 seconds. Laurentino knows he's not getting anything here, but threatened him at the end again with the heel. Hey, Laurentino did scare Olzabe there. Even though Olzabe controlled him, landed some more ground and pound, it wasn't like Laurentino was out of it at all with some of those good submission attempts. Not bad elbows either from the top. Hey, he wasn't just laying on him. He actually employed some ground and pound. So, doing some damage there was Olzabe in the control time versus Laurentino throwing some submissions from the bottom. Probably Olzabe's round, but I like the submission attempts. Failed takedown by Laurentino. That's what's actually put him on his back. Oh, that knee attempt by Olzabe too was really nice. So we just saw in the replay. But yeah, up kicks, threatening the armbar, then grabbing the heel twice. So yeah, we'll see how this one plays out. But anyways, round 2 coming up here. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Outside low kick by Laurentino. Four minutes and 40 seconds. Keeping that lead hand down is Ozabe. And you can see Laurentino, he tried to land a right hand there to expose it. Body kick by Ozabe. Laurentino can't just throw his kicks with, blase fair, because Ozabe will take advantage of it. Will catch one and take him to the ground. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Body kick by Laurentino. Laurentino not pulling the trigger. Oh, counter left by Ozabe. Laurentino landed a nice left of his own. So far on the feet here. Outside low kick. Huge low kick by Laurentino. Ooh, counter right by Ozabe. Ozabe's threatening that front kick. He's thrown a feint like 10 times. I like the scrap on the feet here. Low kick again by Laurentino. Ozabe now going back and forth with that stance. Maybe to manage distance. Oh, another counter left by Ozabe. Big shot there. 3 minutes on the clock. Yeah, Laurentino's a little stunned off that one for sure. Step in right by Ozabe, but didn't land clean. Ooh, a nice right hook by Laurentino. Ozabe ducks quite a bit as he enters. Again, to maybe threaten that level change too. Oh, a nice left hand by Ozabe. Body kick by Ozabe. High kick by Ozabe, followed by right hand. Two minutes and 30 seconds, man. This has been a fun round. Who wore it worse, Frankie or Tony on the up kicks? Probably Frankie. Each threw a kick there. Yeah, way closer round for sure. Laurentino landing 12, Ozabe landing 15. Why put the red corner in the blue shorts and the blue corner in the red shorts? I ask this all the time because the UFC does this too. Fuck those still short, or fuck those still shots make my face hurt. 1 minute 49 seconds. Oh, a nice right. Another right by Ozabe. Pure anarchy. Oh, a nice counter left by Laurentino. Dude, this round has been awesome. Just exchanging big shots between each of them. I think Ozabe, though, is landing the better ones. 1 minute and 24 seconds. I don't like how Ozabe just keeps his hands floating low, but he's making it work. I mean, against a fighter of higher level, and it'd probably be a little bit more dangerous here, but Laurentino hasn't been able to take advantage of it as much as I'd like to see. Laurentino actually, really successful with the low kicks here, but a nice left hook by Ozabe hurts Laurentino again. Laurentino's been cracked like 4 times in this round. Hasn't been dropped, but like has been taken aback for sure. Laurentino looking for that big counter right as he swings and misses again. 25 seconds on the clock. And he just walked right into that one. And Laurentino's hanging his hands low now. Push kick again by Ozabe there. And again, that negated that overhand. That negated the overhand by Laurentino. Smart move. End of the second round. Good second round, boys. Good second round. First round was a little boring. Second round, they literally just scrapped the whole time. Olzabe realized I can take this guy on the feet. I don't even need to risk putting myself in a dangerous submission defense position. And though he took some big shots, and though Laurentino, he can scrap, as you can see here, he's got some striking. Olzabe realized, and his corner pro realized he's getting the better of him there, and he's going to keep this on the feet. I still can't believe Teo won last night. Fuck boxing. Yep. What was it? Mikey P was saying that it should have been a tie or a draw at the most, and that he was surprised that Teo lost as well. Or sorry, that he was surprised that Teo won as well. I went to bed right after BFL last night, so I haven't had a chance to watch the boxing match yet. Hey, what's up, JD? Good morning. Draw would have been a gift even. Good morning, buddy. It's good to see you. Look we got so many exclusive members in the live chat this morning. I love it. Round 3.
Let's get it.
I gave Teo 4 rounds tops. Nice 3, probably more fitting. Oh, Zabe with another big shot and forcing Laurentino now to go for a takedown. Early, Laurentino digging for that that right single leg. Oh, looking up to set up a Darce was Olzabe. Good job by Laurentino for rolling out of it, but now Olzabe going for a takedown. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock here. Again, big shout out to everyone joining us. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, most importantly, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So continue to hit us up with your live chats. Where are my 2 favorite antagonists, JL and J Herbo? J Herbo's probably watching one championship, so he doesn't join the streams unless we're streaming one championship or UFC. And I imagine JL's in class or working. He's been busy, full-time school, full-time work. But Herbo was asking about you the other day in the Discord. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. And JL is just waiting for Bilal to win his next fight to dunk on all of us. Herbo probably on rush hour, yeah. 3 minutes and 27 seconds. It looks like there's a glove issue with that of Olzabe. Okay, he's good. I meant foul one. J Herbo isn't an antagonist. Foul one, I think, has been in school as well. Yeah, I don't think Aries is this weekend. I'll do the next Aries event, but I don't think there's Aries this weekend. Yeah, dude, the next event's not till March. 2 minutes 55 seconds on the clock. Too bad Bilal's fight won't be for the belt. Too bad for JL at least. JL gonna emaciate us all via written word if Bilal wins. Eris 19, 1 p.m. via Fight Pass. Are you sure the date is February 9th and not Friday, March 8th at 1 p.m.? I don't know. It wasn't on Compose's schedule, so no, I'm not doing it today if it is, but because it's supposed to be March 8th. Hendabedisha, 375,000 celebration stream next week before UFC card. You win? Yes, let's do it. Have a great night, Mr. Grant Gregory. 1 minute 46 seconds on the clock. Entering the guard of Laurentino is Olzabe. Bilal vs. Shavkat, then Bilal vs. Jack Della, then Bilal vs. Gilbert again, then maybe he'll do his number 1 contender match. Maybe. I won't say no to that. See, this is how we know Jail's not in the stream, because he would have been right in the chat if he read that. Put on the dark path. Oh, they removed it. Got you. Big shots in the guard here by Olzabe. It was there this morning. Oh, okay. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. How long is this? What's up, Dylan? Good to see you. We are only on fight number 5, so we have 8 more fights on this card. 13 fight card, 8 more fights on this card, 2 tournament semifinals, and 1 heavyweight title fight. At least 4 feet. 35 seconds on the clock. In this third and final round. Ozabe is securing the round. Definitely won the first round. Second round, I think he won as well, but it was a good scrap. And third round here, securing the win. And unlike the first round, Laurentino's not throwing up the 2 submission attempts like he did in that first round. Which, I mean, there could be an argument that Laurentino won that first round. I'm not buying it, though. You got a magnifying glass. End of the third round. End of the fight. So I mean, I think Ozabe is going to win this one. I think he deserves to win this one. Just awaiting the official decision. Smash that like button if you haven't already, ladies and gentlemen. Ring that bell for notifications and subscribe to the channel. We do live fight companions every single weekend. This is the first one to start off Friday. We have our UFC predictions video with our boy Dylan Med, who, not Dylan Chaikin, but Dylan Med, different Dylan, who I've gone on his show do for UFC predictions video once or twice now. And he's going to jump on and hang out with us. He's been in the live chat a few times. And yes, that'll be fun. We'll do that at 5 p.m. Eastern. Then right after that, we'll hop on to LFA. Tomorrow we have Octagon, then UFC, then RWS Japan. Drake has entered the chat. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. All right, just awaiting the official decision here. I mean, I don't think it's a tough decision to make, guys. All right, looks like they're ready. Damn, I picked the Brazilian twice in a row. Both the Brazilians lost. It's going to be a trend again, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a trend again. Oh God, do I fall under the trap again here? No. Yeah, the Kazakhstanis winning this one. Unanimous decision. Yeah. It's the right decision. It's the right decision. Bagdos Ozabe wins this one. All right, now we're going to welterweight, ladies and gentlemen. As you can see, we got the fighters here up on screen. I've seen Goncharov fight before. He's all right. But he's getting old, and his opponent is a 24-year-old Russian on 3-fight win streak, 11-2. His pet iguana, bleeding green pora. Reaper Jones, yeah. Or we go Anderson Goncalves against Vladimir Vasiliev. Vasiliev is 11-2-1 as pro. JD said, love that song. He is 11-2-1 as a pro, 24 years of age. 6 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions, 1-0 in ACA, 3-0-1 in Open Fighting Championship. We actually posted a video on Open Fighting Championship. If you haven't already, check it out. He beat a 23-16 guy in his last fight, 33-8 guy in his fight before that, and a 14-9 guy. So not the best opponents, not the worst, at least journeyman of the sport. Was supposed to fight Dennis T. Llewellyn, actually. Damn. Lost to 10-3 guy, 18 or in draw against the 18-6 guy. Being 18-1 guy in 2020 is pretty good. Lost to 11-0 guy, but actually went the distance with him. Honestly, his resume is pretty good. 6-2, 6-1, 8-2, and he was 4-0. 6-2, and he was 1-0. Dude, this guy actually has a good fucking record for being 24 years of age. His opponent 36, 2-2 in his last 4, 13-4 as a pro. Good walkout song. Good walkout song. 7 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 3 decisions, 0-2 in the PFL, 1-0 in ACA. Beat a 17-8 guy in his last fight. Lost to 18-5 guy. Beat a 10-5. Lost 23. Honestly, despite him being more of the veteran, there's a 9-1 win, 4-0. I like the Russian's resume a little bit better. What is Typology? So yeah, everyone's going Russian kid. So am I. Sorry. Sorry to Goncharov, but we are going Vasiliev. Smooth criminal. Oh yeah, phony. Most of the, like I said, most of the big Russians are coming from ACA. Pretty much all like Russian prospect has come through ACA or ACB. Most, like, some go through Brave, but most of them are coming through ACA. So have you heard about the Bukov versus Pacman fight cancellation? Yes, I did hear about that. Yo, what's up, Isha? How are you, bro? Just watched some of the Friday fights in ACA 170. Yes, dude. I've heard the Friday fights have been awesome this morning. I mean, I don't doubt it. And ACA has been pretty good too. Am I tired? Yeah, I'm a little tired. It was a late night last night. We streamed BFL for 6 hours. Shipping out to Boston. Whoa. Yeah, it was canceled, dude. Wonder if it's related to another Floyd fight in Ryzen. The BFL card yesterday was insane. A lot of right-hand knockouts. Yes, there were some good knockouts and some good submissions on that card, dude. Jay, were your ears ringing? JL, Benjamin's in the chat here. He was asking about you. Yeah. Poetan was just asking where you were. All right, Vladimir is making his walk out to the cage now. I gave my prediction. I want to hear yours. Let me know what it is in the live chat here, guys. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go grab some more coffee. Do not go anywhere. We will be back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel in just a few minutes to go over this next fight. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, I might specify. City life, swear it's just a city life. She living such a city life. She just want a silly vibe. She said just wanna have some fun tonight. She wanna have some fun out in the city tonight. Told that hoe you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian. City life. How you make your money? I said, baby, I bet 5. City life. Shout out my boy City Life, hey. I get done, back over the hoe. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Living in the damn project. They wanna talk, but obviously to me. Talk the talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. I be cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then talk it. City life.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for another live fight companion, ACA 170. And we really appreciate everybody here joining. Both of the fighters are in the cage. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen to reflect the round. And we'll get right into it. If you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. We read them all. We address them all. So don't forget to get your comments here in the live chat. Again, appreciate all you who are joining today for ACA. We have our UFC predictions video later today as well, followed by a little LFA. Guys, I don't know if we'll hit our like goal today. We only have 12 likes on the video so far, but if you haven't already, smash that like button. We were trying to get to 30. I'm still going to say that's our like goal. We got a lot of work to do, though. We're not even halfway there yet. And don't forget to also vote in the poll question, guys. All right. I'm going with the Russian on this one. I locked it in. Yo, what's up, Hernan? Don't forget to smash that like button on the video, Hernan, and vote in the poll question. We're a long ways away from our like goal, but hey, we smashed it on BFL, so maybe I can't get too cocky here. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. You're catching the leg kick of the Russian was Gonçalves. I thought it was Goncalves. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Maybe that's how you pronounce it. Gonçalves. Outside low kick by Vasiliev. Returning the kick is Gonçalves. Gonçalves a little taller. Gonçalves catches the leg kick. Vasiliev slips there, falls on his back, and Gonçalves now taking the back of Vasiliev. Gonçalves taking the back of Vasiliev. He gets the hooks in. He's got that right hook in anyways, but he's trapped that right leg of Vasiliev. And I mean, he is long, he is lanky, and Vasiliev already having to fight the hands here. 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Playing that jiu-jitsu game early, and he's looking good. Body triangle is secured, and it's 3 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Oh my goodness, does Gonçalves have a lot of time here to work to get that choke. Good job by Vasiliev, trapping the arms of Gonçalves here early, but Gonçalves got that right arm free, softening up Vasiliev here. Looking to slide that right arm under the chin. So much time here on the clock. The body triangle is secure, and it's not like Vasiliev is scrambling out of this one. Let's go, Brazil. They haven't won any of them yet. They need at least one. Brazil needs to win one of these matchups here today. Last week, 1 for 5, I think they went. Oof. 3 minutes on the clock. Looking for Mount. Doesn't get it. Good scramble by Vasiliev, and he gets out of it. Vasiliev back up to his feet. They separate. Great job by Vasiliev. Gonçalves still stalking him though. Vasiliev, he needs some good strikes here on his feet. He needs get back in the judges' good graces here. 2 minutes and 39 seconds. Gonçalves, big welterweight. Body kick again by Vasiliev. I don't know why he did that. When this is like Gonçalves took him to the ground last time. Forced him to be off balance and then followed him down there. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Clinch, trying to clinch there was Vasiliev. One minute and 58 seconds on the clock. Yeah, it's just crazy how much bigger Gonçalves is. Gonçalves threw a right leg kick, and Vasiliev now trying to take him to the ground. Vasiliev now with the body lock. I don't know if you want to play this game. Vasiliev looking for the takedown here and just having so much trouble with, especially with the body lock. Gonçalves so much bigger than him. They separate. 1 minute and 24 seconds. Inside low kick by Vasiliev. Straight left jab by Vasiliev. Gonçalves is keeping his hands low. I don't like that. I mean, yeah, here Vasiliev just got to keep us on the feet. Vasiliev looks like the better striker here. Gonçalves leaving his head wide open. Vasiliev with the check left hook. Outside low kick by Gonçalves. None of that spinning shit, man. Come on now. Oh, beautiful right hand by Vasiliev. This is where he's going to shine, ladies and gentlemen. On the feet. Outside low kick by Vasiliev. 50 seconds on the clock. Forcing Gonçalves almost back up against the cage was Vasiliev there. Gonçalves with the right hand. Gonçalves looking for his entry back on the ground. Oh, a nice right hand by Vasiliev. Vasiliev's got the better striking, man. Front kick by Gonçalves. Another front kick by Gonçalves to the body. 15 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice left by Gonçalves. And that's it for the first round. Exciting first round. Back and forth. Submission attempts. Big shots. Close first round too. Gonçalves won the early part of that round, taking advantage of Vasiliev, who kind of was off balance there after Gonçalves grabbed his leg kick. Back control. Didn't really have a legit submission attempt, but was chasing that rear naked choke. And when they got back up to their feet, Vasiliev landed the way better strikes on the feet. Pinpoint accuracy with his jab. Good first round. Let me know who you think won the first round in the live chat. And don't forget to keep the comments coming, ladies and gentlemen. We have a huge card still ahead of us here. 7 more fights here on this card, ladies and gentlemen. 2 tournament semifinals, followed by a heavyweight title fight. The forward pressure from Gonçalves is making it tough for the Vasiliev guy. It was in the early parts of the round, but Vasiliev, he's landing his shots because Gonçalves is dropping his hands too low. Thank you so much for joining, by the way. Kick-ass McGrath. Do we talk about Khabib's teammates killing each other? Post a link in the Discord. I haven't looked at it yet. V Homie looks like he usually capitalizes off counter-striking. Yeah, but he's utilizing his jab well, but you're totally right there. You're totally right there. Counter left and right by Gonçalves.
Let's get it on.
Good morning, Andrew. Good to see you. Kick-ass McGrath. Love the profile name, dude. The username. Hog from Home's back. Hope the test went well. Right body shot by Vasiliev. Yeah, he was getting his range down towards the end of that round for sure. Yeah, the first half of the round for sure went to Gonçalves. He was pressuring early, kind of like what he's doing right now. His strikes are sloppy and that his hands just kind of flail down. And I don't like that. Gonçalves kept that pressure to be a problem, but I think we're going to see this one start to turn. Yeah, me too. And you can clearly see that Gonçalves is the better fighter on the ground. Oh, you haven't even written your test yet, Hog from Home. But again, anyways, appreciate you for joining, Kick-Ass McGrath. Hey, thanks for getting me 1 sub. You're awesome. Oh, nice counter. There's that counter. Counter left by Vasiliev. Three minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Nice step in left by Gonçalves. By the way, big shout out to everyone just joining us now. Appreciate you guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video. Vasiliev trying to strike low, open up that head a little bit more. Yeah, man, love it here. You should the vibes. Hey, man, love that you're here, dude. Appreciate you. Add into the vibes. 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Vasiliev now forcing Gonçalves back up against the cage, but Gonçalves did land a good left there. I just hate how guys leave their head hanging and hands low. Oh, a nice step in left by Gonçalves. Dude, that hurt Vasiliev a little bit. Vasiliev breathing deeply here. Thinking Gonçalves, he does have the experience on this kid. He has fought in bigger promotions. Vasiliev walking forward now. Pop left jab. I will say Vasiliev has had success with that left jab. Vasiliev with a few hooks here. Gonçalves is just smiling, dude. Gonçalves is having a fun time. Hey, nice hockey from home. Dude, he's huge for a welterweight. Tall and lanky. Not the quickest striker, but now that he's found his range a little bit, those hooks are landing and those step-in shots as well. 1 minute and 49 seconds on the clock in the second round. Good, honestly, good fight, good scrap. Ooh, nice step-in left by Gonçalves. Back and forth in this second round. Oh, a nice left uppercut by Gonçalves. I just don't think Vasiliev expected him to just walk him down. Because Vasiliev, it's not like he's having a bad fight. Nice shot right to the body. Right hand by Vasiliev. Oh, a nice right hand by Vasiliev. Oh, Vasiliev hurt him. Vasiliev hurt him, dude. And it might have been that shot to the body, but Goncalves is a savage. He continues to walk forward. Vasiliev has landed more. They just showed the graphic. Vasiliev, oh, big right hand by Vasiliev. He landed like 53 shots and still landing. Goncalves only landed like 20. Goncalves is hurt. Another left and right by Vasiliev. Yo, what's up, main card minute? Oh my god, another left hand by Vasiliev. Dude, Goncalves, his left eye is almost swollen. Right shot to the body by Vasiliev. Dude, Vasiliev is walking him down here. Goncalves is still hurt. 41 seconds on the clock. Can he do it? Oh, Goncalves falls to the ground. Goncalves falls to the ground, desperately going for the single leg here, but Vasiliev hurt him. Vasiliev hurt him bad. Desperately going for takedowns. Goncalves, a knee by Vasiliev. It was such an even round, but Vasiliev is pulling away hard now. Oh, absolutely. Even with this 20 seconds of control time, Vasiliev did enough in that end there. He almost ended the fight. I don't care if Goncalves took the back here. Vasiliev, oh my god, unless he gets the choke here. 11 seconds. Can he get the late choke here? How crazy would that be? No, it's not under the chin. Dude, Goncalves is a motherfucker. He is a veteran because he's ending the round in the dominant position. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. Damn Little Russian is going all the way. G is a dog. 10 seconds. That dude is so tough and scrappy. Dude, what a round. If you look at the damage on Vasiliev compared to Goncalves, Goncalves only landed half the strikes that Vasiliev did in that round. So that round's going to Vasiliev. I know Goncalves ended in a good position, but for me, that round is Vasiliev all day, every day. Doubled the strikes on Goncalves and almost finished him. Yeah, great way to finish the round for G, but V still takes the round, I think. Absolutely. When you outstrike the guy more than double, you know? And look at their faces, too. This guy looks like his hands are bricks, man. Such an awesome round, though, not gonna lie. Dude, absolutely. Great round. Great fight overall. This so far has been the most exciting fight on the card. We've seen some good knockouts, but this has been the most exciting fight on the card so far. All right, round 3. I don't know if Goncalves survives this one, man. Backing up straight away is Goncalves. Vasiliev looking for that final shot. Great day of fights, yeah. Or great fights. And great day of fights. They putting it all out there. Curious why Goncalves decided to keep back to the cage. I think he's just still probably like banged up. I mean, look at him. Goncalves has a massive hematoma on his right eye. Oh, left by Vasiliev. Jeez, look at, I mean, his eyes are swollen. That left jab too, man, of Vasiliev. Vasiliev with the left hook. Right hook by Vasiliev. Left jab by Vasiliev. Going for a takedown is Goncalves, and he got it, but Vasiliev getting right back up to his feet. It's on the ACA website, my man. Every ACA event is free on their website. Man is straight charging ethnicities from swelling. Goncalves, though, still is a dog here, trying to get the back of Vasiliev, and he does. I mean, Vasiliev's got to work on that. He's been giving up his back way too easily. And he still got the back, dude. I hope Goncalves somehow gets this submission, man. 3 minutes and 33 seconds to work here. Vladimir has no takedown defense. 3 minutes and 24 seconds. He's cranking on the neck now. Vasiliev, if he gets choked out here, is throwing this fight away. Because he had this, man. He had this in the bag. Goncalves has so much time to work here. And again, I'm rooting for Goncalves here. I like comebacks. And what a comeback this would be. He's looking for that crank again. I don't know if this is under... No, it's not quite under the chin. 2 minutes and 55 seconds. You can see the corner of Vasiliev. They're just mortified right now. Body triangle is secured, but the ankle is pressed up against the ground here. Both of his eyes are swollen, and yet he's trying to do a rear naked choke, right? Good job by Vasiliev for fighting the hands, though. But still so much time to work here. But yeah, main card minute, ACA website. Every event for free. And may I recommend going back and watching 168 sometime. It was, in my opinion, the best fight card and one of the best fight cards in 2023. In the top 5 for sure. Non-stop action, so many finishes, and one of the best title fights I've seen in a long time. Cranking on the neck again here is Goncalves. Not quite under the chin. Good job fighting the hands by Vasiliev. Sucks losing to a guy that just hanging on your back and he has all the damage. He did to himself, though. I fucking knew you were going to bring up 168. You got to, dude. You got to. 100%. That and Coliseum 2 for KSW. Both memorable cards from those promotions and definitely in the top 5 of 2023 best cards. And Saladin had to pull out. So, like, without Saladin, the Coliseum 2 card was really good. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Again, good submission defense by Vasiliev here. And it's all about fighting them hands, but man. Trying to reverse here's Vasiliev, but Goncalves is not allowing him to. But oh, he gets back up to his feet. Let's go. Let's go. And Goncalves wants no smoke on the feet here. Oh my goodness, Darce choke. Darce choke. Trying to spin out of it is Goncalves, and he does. Good job by Goncalves for spinning out of it. I think we're going to see a split decision. Honestly, bro, wouldn't be mad with either winning. Oh, big knee by Vasiliev. Another knee by Vasiliev. I think Vasiliev is going to win this if he ends this round strong. We're so overdue for a good UFC card, and I really hope Bellator PFL doesn't flop like it potentially can. Another Darce choke attempt here by Goncalves. 30 seconds on the clock. Oh my goodness. He's going to go to sleep. This is tight. Dude, Goncalves is out. He's out, dude. He's out. He's been out, dude. Ref, let him go. Oh my goodness. Vasiliev into the choke. Vasiliev into the choke. Oh my God. Goncalves was out for like 15 seconds. What is this ref doing? This ref is Herb Dean. This ref wants to see people die. This ref is Herb Dean. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. Dude, his eyes look like they were popping out of his skull. He was out. Oh my God, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my God. Savage. Straight savage. Vladimir beat him up and then he choked him the fuck out, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. It's Herb Dean. It's Herb Dean. It's Herb Dean. What the fuck was the ref waiting for? He's out. He choked him unconscious. Holy, Vladimir said, I ain't trying to let this go to decision. Holy God, this man died. Herb Dean is in the building. The little Russian wins. Not even rear naked choke. He won by freaking Darce choke. Your audio just did some crazy shit. Made you seem like you're in a walkie-talkie in a battlefield. Check 1, 2. We just witnessed a murder. He got beat badly. Wow, what a fight. What a finish. He wrapped that tight. God damn. Yamasaki vibes. Technical submission by the numbers. Looked like he tried to fight a beehive. Holy crapola. If he dies, he dies. It was brief. Look at this man's face. Oh my goodness. Look at his left eye, dude. That is... Wow. There is no more eye. It is gone. It popped out of his friggin' skull. Holy crap. What a win by Vladimir Vasiliev, dude. What a win by Vladimir Vasiliev. Wasn't able to get rear naked choked. Beat Goncalves up on the feet and was able to get a Darce choke. I will say Goncalves is a tough son of a bitch, dude. That was fight of the night so far. This is why I love ACA. Let's go. Juiced up Russians. Just bang, bang, bang. Fuck it, I'll squeeze your eyeballs right out of your skull. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Wow, my heart is pumping through my freaking chest right now. Imagine doing that for an Amazon gift card and a bucket of chicken. That's a lot of damage. Well, very exciting fight. I think ACA pays well. This guy coming from PFL too. He's a decent fighter. Damn. Tetris music. That is Tetris music. Wow. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. What a scrap. 7 more fights left on this card too, guys. So we are far from finished here this morning. Great morning of fights. A lot of you have been watching One Championships Friday fights. Shout out to our boy Jay Smooth on Rush Hour Fight Club, who's been streaming that. We're going to continue some savage Russian MMA. Goncharov was in the PFL, yeah. Goncharov is an Evan dog, dude. Didn't straight get his ass beat, but that damage, and then just to be like, I ain't tapping, what a dog. Yeah, dude, that was dangerous. He went to sleep for like 15 seconds. Whew, what a fight that was, guys. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring the bell for notifications. Don't forget to subscribe to the channel as well. First of many streams this weekend. We have our UFC predictions video later today, 5 p.m. Eastern. Then we have LFA at, I believe, 8 p.m. Eastern. Then tomorrow we have Octagon, UFC, and then RWS Japan. Owner says their main event roster fighters get like 50 G's, though. I can't find the official payouts. Okay. I think it's like a state-sponsored league, so. Because a lot of the fighters come from the Akhmat gym. And ACA is Absolute Championship Akhmat. You want to take a risk and refresh your ACA stream? I have you about 30 seconds behind. That's what everyone's saying, but it's live right now. I've refreshed it a couple times. Damn, paying 100 G or better, so there's no money in it. Here, I'll try again, though. But anyways, we'll highlight these next 2 fighters as they're making their way to the cage here. We got Kaviz Shaikhaev, who's 8-1 at Tajikistan. Yeah, I don't know if it helped at all. It seems like it just started exactly where we were, but anyways, Arsen Shibzukov is now making his walkout. He's 5-2 as a pro out of Russia. So we got a Tajikistani up against a Russian here. The Russian 5-2 as a pro. He's on a 4-fight win streak right now, though. 3-0 in ACA. Beat a 7-2 guy, 8-3 and 3-3, 4-1. 4-fight win streak right now. 4-1 is a good win, especially since he was 1-2 going into that one. 8-3 is a good win. 7-2 split decision, but that's a good win as well. So honestly, he's done well in ACA Young Eagles. 1-2 on the amateur. The 8-1 Tajikistani. 2 KO, 3 submissions, 3 decisions. 3-0 in Octagon with a C. 1-0 in ACA. He's fought in FMR as well. Being 8-2, 3-0, 5-1-3. Honestly, he's got a pretty good record too in his last few fights, man. This should be a good one. A lot of people going with the Tajikistani. You know, I'm going to go with him as well. They each have good resumes. Him better overall, him better as of late, but he's got some good wins on his resume too. So yeah, I'm going with the Tajikistani. And the Tajikistani, one of his countrymen did good earlier today as well. The Pona Promoter, what's going on, buddy? It's been a while. How are you? It's good to see you. It's probably communication lag. Usually when people stream on YouTube or Twitch, there's an average of 20-second delay. Only look due to the bucket of chicken line. Yeah, Isha varies being ahead and behind depending on what streaming platform we all are watching to. Yeah. I just had my stream playing like 30 seconds behind the live, and I'm right with the Ishmeister. Oh, appreciate you, dude. Being ahead makes you look like an expert in the chat, though. It does. I predict these things. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Shaikhaev is in the red corner. He's being looked at by the Cutman right now. These guys are fighting at 145 pounds. So it should be a banger. 13 fights here today. I think there were like 15 or 16 on the last ACA card that we did. It was a long one. But yeah, 7 more fights on this card. The main card is only a 5-fight main card. So 3 pro, or sorry, maybe did one of these cards get canceled last minute? Dude, I think one of these cards was canceled. Yep. Damn. Azam Gaforov was canceled. Twice. Azam Gaforov and Gomes, man, canceled. Crazy. Okay, well, I guess maybe only 6 fights left on this card. Anyways, fighters are being announced in the center of the cage. We'll update you guys. Yeah, it looks like the Gomes and Gaforov fight was canceled. So only one tournament semifinal fight, and then then the heavyweight title. So there you go. That must have happened like as we were streaming. So actually, I'm gonna just change the whole name of this stream. But there you go. Let me know your picks in the live chat, guys. I'm going with the Tajikistani fighter. Good to see you too. May I ask you a Canadian question? Sure, go ahead. All right, guys. Like I said, 5-2 Russian. He is on a good streak right now. He has beaten some decent guys as of late, but overall, I like the Tajikistani's record. Have I ever met David Cronenberg? I haven't. What part of Canada is he even from? Is he from Vancouver? He's a director, right? Oh, he's from Toronto. Yeah, I live in the Western Canada, so yeah, he's from Toronto. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Let's get it on. Shaikhaev in the red corner. Oh man, what the heck? Shaikhaev in the red corner. Shibuzkov in the blue corner. They got similar names here. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Left hand by Shibuzkov. Shaikhaev in the red. Shizbukov, who's the Russian, in the blue. Right and a left by Shaikhaev. Shizbukov clinches here. Right underhook. Center of the cage. I'm synced up. Sweet. Knee to the body by Shaikhaev. Shizbukov now with a left underhook. Looking for the tie clinch is Shaikhaev. He lands a nice right elbow on the break. Body kick by Shaikhaev. A left and right by Shizbukov. Three minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. And looking for the single leg. That right single leg is Shaikhaev. Shizbukov, good takedown defense so far. And there we go. He gets the takedown. Shaikhaev gets the takedown. But looking for a triangle is Shizbukov. Back into the full guard here. Let's see if Shizbukov closes it. Pushing Shizbukov's shoulders up against the cage here is Shaikhaev. Scrambling from the bottom here is Shizbukov. And a good job. He gets right back up to his feet. Trying to throw an elbow, or trying to throw a knee to the body with Shaikhaev, but doesn't land clean. Oh, a nice knee to the body. Two minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. Clinch fighting again here. Shizbukov. Nice left elbow on the break. Oh, Shaikhaev might have been rocked there. 1 minute and 50 seconds left here on the clock. Oh, big shot by Shizbukov. He just dropped Sakhibekov. Sakhibekov's hurt. Shizbukov with left hands, he's raining down, controlling the body of Sakhibekov. Shizbukov continues to throw shots, continuing to throw shots here. Oh my goodness, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my freaking goodness. Referees all over this one. Covering up is Sakhibekov, but Shizbukov continuing to throw shots. Oh my goodness. Sakhibekov is on wobbly legs right now, guys. Now looking for the right takedown again. "59 seconds on the clock." Oh my goodness. This is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. "45 seconds on the clock." I can't believe Sakhibekov survived that, ladies and gentlemen. I can't believe he survived that. Man, like Villanueva still fight, had no idea, but he main eventing BYB. Shit's wild. Really? He's main eventing BYB. I didn't know he was still fighting either. I was scared the ref was going to stop it. Glad he didn't. Man, I don't know. I just think maybe in Russia they tell the refs we don't do early stoppages here. Not saying that should have been stopped, but I love that they let it go a little bit. I mean, maybe not that last choke though. Yeah, maybe not that last choke, but no, they definitely let the fight go a little longer here in ACA for sure. You guys are totally right on that one. And that is it for the first round. My freaking goodness. Again, my ACA stream froze a little bit there. Again, it's a little just, it might just be my iPad. I have an old iPad here as well. So that very well could be it. So sorry if I continue to lag a little bit here, guys, but we're still in between rounds by the looks of it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I just had to adjust the title of this event now since Gaforov's not fighting anymore. Looks like something happened in one of the semifinal fights. And they showed these warriors are here to fight and take a long time to repair. They deserve to go out on their shield. I mean, not being choked out for 15 seconds. That's a little fucked up. I don't know. I don't know how anyone could defend that one. But overall, yes. Like in that last example. Wasn't out of it. Was blocking. And that's what we love. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Yeah, the ACA Young Eagles and ACB really pushing some decent guys up into this promotion. Sakhibekov instantly going for the right single leg. Good balance here by Shibzukov. Guess who's back? That's 3 activate. 4 minutes on the clock. Don't you have a test in like 20 minutes? Continue to get that cram studying in. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Getting a right single leg attempt by Sakhibekov, but he just cannot get it. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Takedown by Sakhibekov. He finally gets the takedown. Nice. Well, hope you have a good test. Hope you studied hard. Left and a right by Sakhibekov in the guard of Shibzukov. Shibzukov was able to get back up to his feet in the first round after Sakhibekov got a takedown. Let's see if he can do it here. Someone's bleeding. It looks like Shibzukov, bleeding from his left eye. Bleeding next to his left eye is cut. Or maybe it's its ear. Something on his left side is leaking here. It's either his ear that exploded or there's a cut on the left of his eye. I can't see. Left, yeah. There's a cut on the left side of the face of Shizbukov. Not sure what it is yet. Quite a few, Funkmaster. Quite a few. Where are we right now? Was it 6 fights have happened already? 7 fights have happened already. And there's 5 more to go, or 6 more to go because one of them was canceled. Sounds good, Hoggy from home. Sounds good. And a good job by Shizbukov for getting back up to his feet. Outside low kick by Myrzabekov. Okay, it's a cut maybe on the side of the head, forehead. I don't know if it's the forehead, ear, or eye of Shizbukov, but he's leaking, ladies and gentlemen. You need to get rich. It's time for the comeback of the century. I know there's LFA tonight. You probably could make more money on LFA than ACA. Oh, he knows. He knows. Yeah, only six fights left. It's supposed to be 7, but one of the semifinal fights was canceled. Nice salam by Myrzabekov. He literally just threw Shizbukov to the ground. Sounds good, Hockey. Appreciate you. Appreciate all the support. 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. Myrzabekov does need to do a little bit more damage here. I know he cut Shizbukov, and that's huge. But he was rocked in that first round, so very well could have lost that first one. So he really needs to show the judges that he's doing enough here in this second to take this one soundly. See, he's lurking. Been doing work and watching. I knew he was here. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Activate is on his 007 British spy time. What do you think, Activate? I'm setting the over-under at 7.5. I know she's already 3, but that's why I'm setting it a little bit lower. Oh, well, make yourself known, Hockey from home, friends. Make yourself known. 21 seconds on the clock in this second round. And Shizbukov looks tired, man. He's breathing deeply. Lucas, make yourself known, Lucas. Long day today of MMA, so I'm going to say 17.5. Funkmaster needs some winners. Needs some picks. End of the second round, guys. End of the second round. Going into the third. Where is that cut? I want to know where it's coming from. I think it's the side of the left side of his head. Make yourself known, Hockey from Home's friend. Dude, 20 isn't far-fetched if you get average per stream. Well, I just meant like in this one alone. But if we're going the full day, then yeah, I guess 17.5 is good odds. Or is a good line, I should say. Hockey from Home. I'm flattered. I'm flattered. All right, third and final round coming up here, guys. Let's see if Shizbukov can get the finish. If it's on the schedule, that's the time we're doing it, Hockey from Home. Taking it over and locked in to watch my prediction take place. I got some winners for later on LFA and Cage Fury FC. I don't have ACA on my book, so I haven't looked into it, but I'll check if I recognize anyone. Funkmaster Flay. All right. Third round, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate all you joining. 20 of you viewing. You guys are amazing. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video here today. Great wins and bad decisions with the losses. Well, whatever it says on the community tab is and schedule is what we're doing. Hockey from Home. 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. All right, Hockey, have a good luck on the test. Straight left by Bekov. Left by Shizbukov and a nice left by Bekov of his own. Wild how heavyweight fights pull well in every organization except for the UFC, right? I know. Just right now, UFC's at an all-time low with their heavyweight division. Like, we were complaining in the Tim Sylvia days, but my goodness, it was way better than this shit. Bekov controlling the torso of Shizbukov right now. Shizbukov left knee to the ground, right foot planted. I'll get more subs for you tonight. Just watch 20 people. I'll get subbed to you. If I meet 20 people, I meet already. Do you just meet people and say, hey, subscribe to the City Life Project? Because if you do, thank you. Maybe at 5, I think. In the full guard of Shizbukov is Bekov right now. Needs to do more damage. Yes, I love it. I love it. Three minutes on the clock. Hockey from home, the super fan. Should be hacking people's phones soon just to get them to subscribe. Watch. I just met people and tell them to sub to me too if we talk for hours. Hockey just out there with one of them signs like, dude, the corner, tell motherfuckers to sign up for the City Life Project, right? Totally. I bet she's got booths at her school that's like, sign up to City Life Project or subscribe. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Yeah, boring fight here, man. Bekov just securing the win with the control time at this point. Hell yeah, Hockey from home. All right, go write your test, dude. You're going to be late. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Trying to scramble out of it is Shizbukov. No, I think you do have booths, Hockey from home. Over, never heard of City Life Project group of the school. Is it new? 1 minute 46 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice left to the body and left by Bekov. Boring ass third round. He's securing this round though because, I mean, it could be 1-1 going into this third, so he was playing it safe here. I could be the treasurer. You want me to handle the money? I don't know if that's a smart thing. 1 minute and 10 seconds. I mean, no, I think you set up booths for sure. Out in the courtyard. During pep rallies. Frosh week. See you, Andrew. See you tonight, buddy. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Or sorry, 46 seconds on the clock. Just straight up in this third and final round. Thank God this round has been boring. This fight overall has been kind of boring. Now I regret the joke. And yeah, he's going to secure the round. He's going to secure the fight. There you go. There you go. Big old photos of me and merch. Let's go. You can keep a decent percentage of the sales cut too. No grabbing the cage, you dirty bastard. All right, and that does it, ladies and gentlemen. That does it. Not the most exciting fight here. Not the most exciting fight here. I imagine Bekov is going to win this one, though. Shizbukov was the better striker overall. We're waiting the official decision, but I'm over this shit. We're going to the next one. Where another Brazilian has been fed to the wolves, this time against an Armenian guy. All right, good display of respect between these two guys here, but yeah, I think the grappler is going to take this one. Dude, Hockey from Home has had a PR development at this point. I don't want that responsibility. That's too much. That's too much. Hockey from Home, you have a test. Go write your test. All right, guys. we'll highlight these next two fighters in a little bit here, but my goodness, that was a slogfest. That was a slogfest. That one wasn't the easiest to get through, but we got through it. And we have a ton more fights left on the card, ladies and gentlemen. 6 more fights left on the card. 135 pounders next. I know it's bad when we skip in Tapology picks pre-decision. I know. That's, you know, when and, you know, maybe it's just because, like, the fight before was just so action-packed and a lot of damage, and this one was just slow pace, man. This one was slow pace. Well, don't yell, Hog from home. Don't yell. That's not my fault. That's on you. That's on you. All right. Listening in for the official decision. Unanimous decision. And Sakibekov wins. Surprise, surprise. There's 5 times already activated. It's going to be over 17.5 easy overall. Easy, easy, easy. All right, guys, we're going to highlight these fighters here on the other side. I'm going to take another break here. Time to go drain the main vein. Man, 2 hours into ACA. It's been a pretty good card. Let's hope things speed up here towards the end of the prelims, as I believe we have... Yeah, this is the last prelim, and then we jump over to the main card. Only a 5-fight main card right now. Only a 5-fight main card, as the Ulu fight was moved up to the main card. Hockey, too self-aware. No. She'll forget. She'll forget. She'll forget. All right, guys. Quick break. On the other side, we will be back to highlight these fighters who are making their walkout now. Final fight of the prelims live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Smash that like button. Subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video by the end of the stream. And we do have a poll question. So let me know what fight you're looking forward to the most in the poll question. One of them was canceled. So if you have an other now, feel free to comment it in the live chat. And we'll see you back here 2 minutes on the other side. And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel for ACA 170, ladies and gentlemen. Both the fighters here, last fight on the prelims, are set. They are in the cage. They are being announced by the in-ring announcer. Let me know your picks in the live chat. Here we have an Armenian, 30 years of age, 13-4, 2-2 in his last 4, up against another Brazilian, 17-9-1, 36 years of age, on a little bit of a downward trajectory here. Only 1-3 in his last 4, currently on a 2-fight losing streak. It's a Team Nogueira guy, 4 KO, TKO, 5 submission, 8 decision. He's fought an ACB and ACA before. Also 30-8 guy, 17-7. Yeah, not too good as of late. Round 1 has begun. Get back to the play-by-play here in your guys' comments. Again, the Armenian guy is training out of Russia. Wide stance here by Maciel. The Brazilian, but matching here is Kazarian. Have a wide karate stance of his own. Light on his feet there is Kazarian, though, as he steps in and out of the pocket. 2 KO, TKO, 3 submissions, 8 decisions for Kazarian. 3-3 in ACA, and he's fought in Open FC as well, where he's 3-1. Lost to 16-6. I have beat a 7-2 guy. Lost to 14-6. Beat a 14-4. Beat a 6-0. He's actually has some pretty, beat a 5-1, 6-3, 7-1. He actually has some good names on his resume. So younger in the sport for sure compared to Maciel, who's had a lot more fights in his day. But yeah, I'm going with the Armenian on this one. Shamil is the favorite. Each of the poll voted other. Which fight could be other? Yeah, let me know in the live chat for everyone voting other. Nice kick by Maciel. Oblique kick now. He went for the body there. I love this. Literally, my friends are going to book a study room just to watch you, Isha. So, yeah. Thanks, Hog from home. That's cool. That's crazy. That's cool. They better just comment in the live chat. Okay, yeah, I thought it might be because the dog I see definitely Abdul-Rakhman Dzhanaev. 3 minutes on the clock. Nice straight left jab by Kazarian. Overhand swing and a miss by Maciel, but he does land a good body kick. Kazarian with that wide karate stance. Kazarian trying to get that left jab going. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Right to the body by Maciel. Nice, Hernan. That sticky, icky. Ooh-wee. Two minutes and 20 seconds. I mean, Tapology went with... Yeah, Kazarian, of course. Not that it matters, because they're fucked in the head, but still. Not a lot of success from Team Nogueira guys. All the old-timers who were pretty good on their rise, you know, much like Maciel here. I mean, they're kind of all fizzling out right now. Like, what new prospect, in or even outside of the UFC, is that Team Nogueira standout right now? I can't think of one. I'm gonna look it up. 1 minute and 38 seconds on the clock. Low kick, or they each exchange low kicks here. Yeah, I mean, I'm looking through some of their fighters, just quickly scanning it. Nice takedown by Maciel here, by the way. 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. And it's like they don't have many prospects, man. They just got a bunch of old timers. They got this one 12-2 woman, Juliana Velasquez, but like, come on now. Kazarian back up to his feet. Good job pushing up against the neck of Maciel here. Nice knee by Kazarian. 54 seconds on the clock. Okay, they have Marcelo Marquez, 9-0. He's currently in LFA and Brave. He's good. Martial, by the way, looking for the takedown again. 35 seconds on the clock. They also have a 9-1 kid. 7 knockouts, 1 submission. He's fighting in NEC right now. So they got a couple guys, but just not even close to UFC yet. Oh, big shot by Kazarian. Big shot by Kazarian. He just dropped Martial. 2 more shots and it is all over. 18 seconds. 18 seconds left. And Kazarian drops Martial, then lands a right for good measure. It is all over. First round. That's what we needed to get our energy back up, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Boom. Right, left, knee to the body, left to the body, right drops him, and then a couple more rights for good measure. Let's go. Holding him. That is 3 losses in a row. Now in the double digits in losses is Francisco Maciel. Wow. 18 seconds left. Yep, his opponent barely beat his opponent last fight. Got lucky. I watched that last fight clipped a few times. What a knockout. Honestly, I think it was the body shot. Like, I know it looked like the right dropped him. Or like one of those hooks dropped him, but he did land some good shots to the body, and I think that's what hurt him. And he's still on the ground hurting. Wow. What a way to wrap up the prelims, eh? Oh my goodness. Let's freaking go. As our boy Pick'em would say, let's freaking go. By the way, big shout out to Pick'em last night. He was also streaming BFL. He said he did switch over to boxing, though, halfway through. Didn't even support his Canadian brothers and sisters till the end. That's okay. He didn't use our thumbnail this time. I'm not salty or anything, but it's just funny because I thought sometimes there's a glitch on YouTube when you're surfing with desktop where you'll see like your page's thumbnail or the last page you visit thumbnail in place of other one, just because maybe if your cache was cleared, it just hasn't loaded properly. Especially on Windows, I find it happens more than on Macintosh. But anyways, so I saw it on Rigo's and I was like, oh, like it's just that glitch. And then I clicked it, what's up, Rigo, went back and it was still there. And I was like, oh my god, he totally went on Google and just found the City Life one because it had the City Life logo there and everything. Which again, I just took like a square picture of like a Dana White promotion picture, took the gray from each corner of it and just added it to fill out to make it like the right size, and then just put a little banner on it, you know, added the City Life logo, fucked with the blur, fucked with the contrast. Made it look a little pretty. Oh my god, I changed the pace of Pick'em's stream because I brought the fight up. I sparked his interest and it was eating at him, so he switched it up. All my fault. Ah, so you were the bad influence. And look, I get it, man. If you mostly just watch the UFC, regionals can be tough. But like, and the main event sucked, which was a big buzzkill. But overall, there were 18 fights on the card. We watched 16. I remember 2 stinkers overall. There were some good submissions and there were some good knockouts up and down the card, even on the amateur side. So if I'm only really remembering the good, I'm coming out of it with a thumbs up. Oh, nice, Matt. Nice. Good to be hanging out with you while you're doing your business there. I would say mine was mid as well today. But I'm like a liter of coffee in, so after lunch should be a lot of fun. My buddy recently like went to a wings place and like signed a waiver for their like 2 million Scoville units like wings. And he got through them like without even like making a face. He admitted they were hot and like, yep, this is gonna linger, but he wasn't like phased by it at all. And I just couldn't imagine like, again, later on that day. I can't imagine. Like, no body is prepared for that. I'm sorry. Maybe the freaks of nature, like my friend there. Oh, 100%, Matt. 100%. And like, Yeah, it's just crazy, man. Like, that's what puzzles me about the whole thing. Anyways, like I see all these people eating all the spice food. I'm like, okay, that's crazy. That's cool. You got the palate for it, but like, ouch. Even just as it's in your stomach, ouch. Oh. And I like spice stuff. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like we all pay the price. Yeah, I don't think he the difference between and shout out to Joey, he's Hoppy's good friend. I called him my friend too. Used to be a regular on our SodaPod podcast too. But apparently he doesn't go like out of his way for like one chip challenge and like shit like that. He actually likes getting like good, like for example, like this wing spot is one of the better wings places in the Twin Cities. And like they make really, really good spicy wings. And even at that point, it's just like a ton of spice. He said that like the mix of the peppers they used was like a good one, where he's had like just shitty fake taste and stuff that's just literally just pain. But I'm conditioned and usually coming out. Don't bother me. Gonna be crazy hotter volume of heat to get me. Please watch Roadhouse live. Do like a watch party while I watch it and just talk about it? Honestly, that's not a bad idea, Matt R. That's not a bad idea. It's not a bad idea. We could do that. We could do that. All right, so there's a little bit of a break right now between the prelims and the main card. We can all I mean, I might fall asleep, but no, we'll do it. We'll do it. It's so weird because like Jake Gyllenhaal, he's got. Is this fair to say he's a hit and miss actor? Is it fair to say he's a hit and miss actor? Like some movies are great, some movies are bad. There's not really an in between. Burrito Union in Duluth has the best hot wings, and they use drummies only, which for me as anti Hugon Flats is a plus. Nice. Yes, I like. Well, actually, you know what? I'm not just a drumstick guy. I like the variety of both, to be perfectly honest. I couldn't tell you why. But fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, I'm obsessed with wings. Hockey and wings for me go hand in hand, dude. If you're watching some hockey, you gotta have some wings and beer with it. He's one-dimensional. He can play an awkward teenager or a gay cowboy. What was that one Nightcrawler? Was that when he played the journalist or like the news guy, and he wanted to get like, he had like a police radio and everything, so he could get like first one to the news. It was a weird movie, but I actually really enjoyed it. Again, I watched a lot of movies in the 2000s, like from 2000 to like 2011, 2012, and then kind of after that, I just sports. Nightcrawler. Oh, and Zodiac, kind of same vibe. Yeah, for sure. Donnie Darko. Weird movie, but good movie. I think like it's slightly overrated because like it is a cult classic, and cult classics today are like put on like a crazy pedestal, and it's like, no, it's a good weird movie. It's not like spectacular though. Mind you, I've watched it so many times, more than times than I can count, so I guess it is a good movie. Anyways, let's hide this next fight here. We have a lightweight fight. That this one was originally on the prelims, if I'm not mistaken. What's for brunch, dude? That's a good question. I have to go grocery shopping, man. That's the thing. I gotta go grocery shopping here. I gotta set up the next streams. Go get some food. Come back. Do the stream with. We have a guest on the UFC preview stream. What's for brunch? So I don't know what's for brunch yet. Probably just, I don't know. I'll probably get some sandwich stuff and have some sandwich and salad for lunch. I tuned out, but best movie equals Fight Club. Yeah, we were just going through some Jake Gyllenhaal movies since he's going to be in the new Roadhouse. We were just talking about What are some of his good movies? But yeah, Fight Club's awesome. Dare, and look, Fight Club, it's like, it's one of my favorite movies as well. Like, I own it too, which is like almost like a badge of honor. If you like buy a movie in the day and age of streaming, it means that you love that movie, because like when the internet goes out, at least you still have your DVDs. But no, Fight Club's awesome. Dare I say the book is, if you're a reader out there, I would say the book might even be better, because it's the movie just with a little bit more, and there's some scenes that are different, that are really, really good in the story. And it's an easy read, man. It's like, it's under 500, I think it's like 300, 400 pages, not even. I think like 300 something. Like, it's not a long book. I'm not the fastest reader, and I don't read that much anymore. Well, I guess I read, again, I'm just sports articles and everything like that. But I used to read quite a bit in high school and and just college as well. And I fired through that shit. With like a full schedule. It's really good. Nightcrawler. The one where his dad hates him and he likes rockets is strange, but good too. Has any movie done any books justice? I mean, Lord of the Rings, I would say. For sure. I've read the Lord of the Rings books, and the movies honestly are way better. And that just could be because of the style that the Lord of the Rings were written. It's older and just kind of more complicated English. But I'm not even a big fantasy like nerd when it comes to anything. If anything, I'm more of a sci-fi nerd. If I'd put them head to head as far as my preferences of movies, even books, like I think Ender's Game is one of the best books ever. And if you've read Ender's Game, then Ender's Shadow is obviously another unbelievable book, because Ender's Shadow is amazing if you know the Ender's Game story. If you don't know the Ender's Game story, Ender's Shadow makes no sense, because there's a second backstory or simultaneous story going on, because it goes back and forth, and it's the first book but through this different character's perspective, and it's fucking awesome, man. Lord of the Rings did a hell of a good job. Hard to say which is better in my opinion. That's top tier cinema. Oh yeah, and it still holds up today. I just always hear people say you should have read the book, it's so much better. Most of the time I would say Lord of the Rings, don't bother. Ender's Shadow is an amazing book, dude. Yeah, Ender's Game, the movie did the book dirty, dude. The movie sucked. The book is one of my favorite books of all time. I loved it. The author's a little cuckoo, but like, artists are a little crazy. I don't read non-fiction, so I'll mostly never know. I read, I prefer non-fiction. But there's a handful of fiction that I really like. I'm reading I've just been hammering through a bunch of Herb Brooks books. Shout out to the American legend coach in hockey. I don't know, man. I read Shadow first, and it made me like Ender's Game so much more. Really interesting. See, I couldn't imagine reading Shadow first, because like, for me it adds another layer to the story, but I feel like I personally would have needed the story already. And the movie sucked so much, dude. Like, I was so disappointed. I knew it was gonna be bad though. I'm on Bisping's book, still got to do Hendo's next to Balance. Nice. I did Nikki 6, and then now on my second Herb Brooks book. All right, main card starting now, ladies and gentlemen. I like the intro music for the ACA 170 card. Even the broadcast is laughing. Oh, there's gangster up in this mop. In ACA, I don't know if it's a based thing or religious thing, but no women's MMA on their card. So for those who complain about women's MMA and how it slows down a card, well, you got Dagestani wrestlers instead to take the place. So there you go. You got this motherfucker here to take the place. Now, what books are you guys reading right now? I need some suggestions, because though I read sports articles, it's different. It's different. I feel like whenever I read from pages, not a screen, I just feel like and just any nonfiction or fiction, it's good exercise for the brain. I don't play Sudoku anymore, so I feel like I got to replace it with reading. I used to fucking be, whenever I was camping, because I did a lot of camping and a lot of hiking, like trail hiking, where I'd sleep in my hammock, make a little bomb shelter with the silicone tarp over and everything, and then keep hiking. I'd go for like multi-day hikes. Like, I'd read, man, and do Sudoku, chill in the hammock, or on the beach, play Sudoku. Keep the mind fresh, but these days it's just sports, and hanging out with you guys. All right, so let's highlight these next two fighters as it looks like they're getting ready to enter the cage. By the way, my friend, back when I hiked the West Coast Trail, filmed it on a GoPro. I have to switch out the music to avoid copyright, but I'm going to repost it on the channel. So you guys can see that sick adventure. If you like zombies, there's a slightly unorthodox series called The Forest of Hands and Teeth by Carrie Ryan. Personally, one of my favorite zombie tales. Okay, I'll check that out. I neither like or dislike zombie stories. I will say this might call me a hipster. You guys might call me a hipster for this, but I don't give a shit. It's true. And I have a little bit of credit here because I was on the Walking Dead train before all you motherfuckers. The show is awful, okay? The show is awful. The first season almost got the first few books right, but I was reading those books, those comic books, like 2 years before the show came out. The books were still in publication when the show came out, and the way the books were amazing. They were comic books, so it is some nerdy shit, but like they were unbelievable, dude. And the real story, the real Walking Dead story from the books, night and day, dude. The show is trash, dude. I wipe my ass with the show after my morning shits, okay? The books, unbelievable. So do yourself a favor. If you liked the show, then I mean, good. Like, I'm not here to judge. You know, I don't judge people who like Slap League. I'm not going to judge people who like the Walking Dead show. But if you read the books, holy fuck, dude! Like, you'll be like, you'll have way more appreciation for those who brought that story to life. Alex Trebek's, the answer is, if you're into that sort of thing, autobiography. Oh, I would love to read that one. Shout out to Alex Trebek, Canadian legend. F Walking Dead. I'd so check out the books. The show was way overhyped for zombie business. Oh yeah, dude, it would look, put it this way. Kick-Ass McGrath. The comics were some of the best story, like some of the best, like, again, animated, you know, comic book story, you know. Up there with like what people say about Death Note in Japan, right? It was just a really fucking good, crazy story that you could really only bring to life through the pages and the art. And it was way more like dark and messed up and twisted. Something that like the TV show just showed a bunch of zombie attacks, and I don't know, like the show is absolute trash, dude. But the books were amazing, and the stories are night and day. They're not even close to the same. Like right after the first season, it completely changed. I'm sure you could find them all online, dude. Like, it's so easy to find comic book series online these days. I read all of Alice in Borderlands, and again, I'm not even a weeboo. I like a few. I like good stories. I don't care what genre it is. American comics, Japanese comics, any fiction stories. In the sci-fi or fantasy genre, if they're good stories, I'll check them out. Anyways, Trebek's family immigrated from Ukraine. It's a cool story. I can't wait to read it. All right, like I said, fighters are making their way to the cage now. So finally, we had a little bit of buffer time, and I appreciate the chat keeping us busy here. We had a little bit of buffer time between the huge prelims here and the main card, but we have Abdul-Rakhman Temirov up against Bekbolot Abdildaulu. Out of Kyrgyzstan, he is 19-12 as a pro. 2-2 in his last 5 fights. In his last 4 fights, lost his last 2. He's 29 years of age. Up against the young Russian out of Grozny, Russia, Also 2-2 in his last 4 fights, but he won his last 2. He has a record of 16-8. So neither of them have the best record here, but a little bit more impressive is the Russian. 3 KO, TKO, 9 submission. Ooh, 4 decisions. 8-3 in ACB. So he actually developed an ACB, which isn't bad. Again, it's the direct feeder to ACA. 4-5 in ACA. You're 13-5 guy. 24-11. Lost 32-9. 10-2. He's faced a lot of competition. He's gone like split decision against a 9-1 guy. No, not the worst resume. I'll give him that. 12-2, 7-2. Yeah, I mean, not the worst resume, and he's fought a lot of really good guys as well, even in losses. There's Mr. Beck Bolot. 14 knockouts. 2 submissions, 3 decisions. He doesn't get finished often. Only 2 submission losses and 1 KO TKO, 9 via decision. 0-3 in ACA, 0-1 in ACB, so he has not fared well on the Russian scene thus far. Lost to an undefeated guy, split decision though in the last fight. That's pretty good. And before then, knocked out a 0-3 guy, 5-4, so pretty easy opponents. Lost the decision to 10-3. Yeah, it's pretty much when he takes a step up in competition, he loses. Corner stoppage here, so that one must have been bad. Oh my goodness. Yeah, he's gonna get mauled, dude. He might survive this, but he only knocks out guys with like horrendous records. Oh my goodness. Or like who've just started. Yeah, we're going with the Russian on this one. He might survive 3 rounds because that's just what this guy does apparently. But I'm going with Temirov, locking it in. Sorry, anime. Or manga. Jesus Christ, you should. Manga. Again, I'm not a weeboo. I'm sorry. I know these are Canadians. The only reason I bought this shit is because I try to support whatever Kenny and Spenny can do because Spenny needs money, dude. Spenny needs money. Poor guy. Kenny's doing all right now, but Spenny needs money, dude. I had to help the guy out a little bit. His YouTube channel got taken down too, I think because of trolls. Poor guy. And he's too depressed with life to be able to get it back going. Drive, yes, dude, it's a really good soundtrack. Baby Driver has a really good soundtrack too. Speaking of driving-based movies, have you heard the soundtrack to Baby Driver? Activate Day. Drive has an amazing soundtrack. Baby Driver's up there as well. That's a good movie. I know it's kind of older now. It's been around for a few years, but as far as like modern movies I really enjoyed, I loved that one. All right, fighters are being announced in the center of the cage, and Temirov, he's another Akhmat fighter. Good, diverse, old school playlist. Such a good movie. What a cast, too, eh? And John Hamm crushed it. He did so well in that one. I got angry looking at Bobby Lee in this one. Angry Bobby Lee. Oh, I got not sorry, geez, I read that wrong. I read it as denial getting angry looking at Bobby Lee, this Bobby Lee ass motherfucker, but no, he has angry Bobby Lee in this one, locking it in. All right, ladies and gentlemen, round 1. Let's get it on. Again, if you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button. Let's freaking go. And again, Abdulda, he does go the distance in these fights. And if he wins, it's likely going to be by knockout. But he only really knocks out guys with really poor records. Let's see if Temirov can... I just really hope this isn't a boring fight. I was in the shower and wasn't ready when you said, I wipe your ass with that Walking Dead. I wasn't ready. I hold my ass with the Walking Dead show. Not the books, the TV show. The World War Z zombie film I enjoyed. The only really zombie film I've liked was it 30 Days of Night? Is that what it's called? That was a fucking good one. It was in black and white except for red. The only other color you could see was red. That was a sick movie. Yeah, 2007 horror film, 30 Days of Night. Fucking love that movie. 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. Yeah, I feel like that one's not talked enough about, but I guess it's just old now. Like 2007. Fuck, bro. I'm getting old. I remember going to that. I don't know how they actually let me in the theater. I guess I was like 15 or something in 2007. 14 or 15. I was just thinking the same thing. That was almost more vampires than zombies, though. Really good blood splattering horror flick. Let's just say that. It was awesome. I remember I went and saw it in the theaters like 3 or 4 times. Made the mistake of bringing 2 dates there too. They were not happy. God, there is no God. Best line of that movie. I gotta watch that again. That one's a good one. Maybe my next date. Tell you one thing, that's a better horror flick to watch on a first date than Teeth. If you know, you know. Shout out to the early 2000s. 2 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. We can't talk about Teeth too much here. YouTube will definitely shut down this stream. Josh was the man for a while. Oh my god, this fight's gonna be boring as shit, man. Literally, ref, please do something about this. Temirov is just constantly searching for the takedown, and Ulu's just gonna continue to defend it. Josh Hartnett, dude, kills in Lucky Number 11 and Faculty. Dude, I loved Lucky Number 11. That was a good movie too. Again, I watched a lot of movies in the 2000s, in the early 2000s, but sports these days. What's up, West Coast? The Lost Boys vampire movie was filmed in my hometown of Santa Cruz, Cali. Nice. I think I've seen The Lost Boys, actually. That's a good movie. Good to see you, West Coast. That's a sleeper movie a lot of people haven't seen. What, Slevin? Or Lost Boys? First thing you need for a Kansas City shuffle is a body. When they look left, you go right. 1 minute 31 seconds on the clock here. Temirov again trying to go over the takedown. Dude, there's nothing. The reason I'm pretty much relying on the chat right now is because there's nothing going on in this fight. There's 1 minute and 20 seconds on the clock. It's literally Temirov trying to take Ulu to the ground, and Ulu will not give him a path to the ground. That is the first round. There's nothing else going on here. The ref refuses to separate them, dude.
Emotional damage.
That's the thing about this. That's the thing about ACA. The difference between ACA and KSW. There might be better and more well-rounded fighters. The roster might be better in ACA than it is KSW. But we do get more of this in ACA. I feel like ACA is a high ceiling, low floor. Whereas KSW, you know what you're going to get every single time. It's fucking violence. These guys saw the last fight and were like, let's do that. Lost Boys, My Generation, Kiefer Sutherland. 24 seconds on the clock. God damn, ref. So this is where the ref should insert himself in the fight a little bit. Be like, guys, come on. Lost Boys was such a good movie. The retake was decent too. I don't think I saw the remake of it. The remake, sorry. I don't think I saw the remake. I've only seen the original. And that's it for the first round. They holding the cage up. They heard it was having structure issues. All right, end of a very, very boring first round where I don't think either of the guy really landed any significant strikes at all, to be perfectly honest. It was Temirov constantly going for a takedown. It was Bolot Abdi Lad Ulu. Jeez, I butchered his name again. Awesome soundtrack to the Lost Boys. No one won that first round, dude. We all lost. The fighters lost. The fans lost. The promoters lost that first round. They should just put this guy in with a slugger, because that's what he is. I don't know why they put him in there with Temirov, who... What did he say? 4 KO TKOs? 3. Remember the Titans is one of my favorite soundtracks in movies. Dude, Remember the Titans is awesome. No, 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 no. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Yo, what's up, Ganscow? Good to see you. Pain and Gain is a good one too. Yeah, it's crazy. That was a Michael Bay did Pain and Gain, eh? 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock here in the second round. Let's pray to get a more exciting fight, but whoops, so far doesn't look like it. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. And Temirov right away going back to sniff some crotch. Finally gets the takedown. Oh my goodness. Temirov gets the takedown. Right hand by Temirov. Up kick attempt by Ulu. Ulu pushes Temirov off from Temirov right back on top. Such a good song. Marilyn Manson did a cover of it, but it was not gonna lie. The song Cry Little Sister by Aiden is a bop straight up. I'm making a playlist, by the way, of all the songs that City Lifers suggest in live chats. I've saved every single one. All right, in the top positions here, clamping the legs together is Temirov. Trapping Ulu's legs here. Ulu's not quite flat on his back right now, but shoulders up against the cage, and Temirov's just going to lay on him and throw muffin shots to the body. That's how this one's going to play out, ladies and gentlemen. All right, get your pillows out. Get your blankies. This one's going to be a snoozer, ladies and gentlemen. I finally tuned in, and these are the fights they give me. I know you just missed a finish earlier. So far, not the best ACA card, but hopefully the end of the main makes up for it. But oh, here we go. Temirov in the full mount. Temirov in full mount. Yeah, I don't think I've heard that song. I already slept through most of the card. Yeah, there you go. Funkmaster didn't even wake up for this one. He's like, fuck it. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Come on, bro. You got full mount. You got full mount. There's 2 minutes and 31 seconds left on the clock. Finish this fight. Finish this fight. Like, this shit's ridiculous, bro. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock here in this second round. You have full mount. Finish this fight. Trying to roll to his left is Ulu. Postured up now is Temirov. Temirov pushing the hands of Ulu aside, but not landing any elbows. I didn't have enough energy to wake up for one championship. Well, there you go. Yeah. Me neither. Me neither. I stayed up too late watching BFL. Big shots here by Temirov, forcing Ulu to give up his back. And now Temirov, 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock, looking for the rear naked choke. I was just busy till now, so turned on to watch a whole workout, and it's not motivating to say the least. Yeah. Yeah, you jumped on Rush Hour for a minute, showed some love, but never turned it on. 1 minute 18 seconds on the clock here. Back mount. Trying to go for the rear naked choke. I mean, the one thing I will say about Ulu is it's hard to finish this guy. Oh, look for the rear naked choke. He might get it. He might get it. He might get it. It's not quite under the chin. No, doesn't get it here. Lets it go. As I said, it wasn't under the chin. Still the back mount here by Temirov. He's going to win this round because of this really good control time. But look, he's only been submitted twice. He's only been knocked out once. 9 of his losses have been via decision. Gerard McMahon is the artist for Cry Little Sisters, by the way. Okay. Body triangle, 33 seconds on the clock. Can Temirov get a late rear naked choke? I'm not watching, but based on their picks, these guys suck and this fight sucks. Yeah, it ain't good. It ain't good. Just Temirov has the body triangle, the back of Ulu right now, and he's just throwing punches to the side of his head. How is that going to work? Come on, commentary team, be better. Literally just punching him in the side of the face right now. And that's it for the second round. Oh my God. One more round of this, ladies and gentlemen. We got one more round of this, and then I promise the fights will get better. This one was supposed to be on the prelims for a reason, y'all. But it got upgraded because one of the tournament semifinal fights was canceled. That is right. Alan Gomes and Azam Gaforov was canceled, and that was the second replacement for Azam Kazorov as he was supposed to fight Gadziev, but he pulled out of that one, I think, earlier this week or last week. All right, third and final round coming up here. And again, Ulu, he's hard to submit. He's hard to knock out. He's hard to finish. Okay, third and final round coming up here, guys. Again, appreciate all you who are joining. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. So you never miss a live stream. We do live fight companions all weekend, guys. We got LFA later today. We got Octagon and UFC tomorrow. And then RWS bright and early. RWS Japan bright and early on Sunday. All right, third and final round. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. And looking for the takedown is Temirov. Surprise, surprise. Not looking for a single leg, though. He's looking just to... Well, right now he's just pushing his shoulder up against under the left arm of Ulu, as he can't get that right arm around his torso. Crazy, like the crowd's cheering and chanting for this. Imagine like when it's a war, what they're gonna do. Hopefully not throw chairs at each other like in Armenia at that Open FC event. Or not Open FC, something fight nights. Posted a video on it on the channel here. I might as well share it in the live chat. Since this fight's so boring, you might as well spend your 4 minutes you might as well make your 4 minutes or use your 4 minutes to watch this video. Oh no, this one was at Open, but anyways. We posted 2 new videos on the channel. If you guys haven't seen them, check them out. Still looking for that takedown, by the way. I don't know, man. I'd be down for him throwing chairs. Well, chairs were thrown in this video that I just threw in the live chat here. Finally, Temirov gets the takedown. The cage is fine, gents. You can stop leaning on it. And not closing the guard here is Abdulaev Ulu. He's keeping it open here, trying to scramble to his right, but his back is flat on the ground. His head's pushed up against the cage. This was another crazy video that Kyle and I talked about in one of the membership streams, and I posted the clip on our channel, where this one heavyweight in Open FC had 2 fights in one night because there was kind of a controversial stoppage, and the guy who lost challenged him to a rematch right there after the fight. So they rematched right there in the fight, redid the intros and everything, but he fought twice, one night, not in a tournament. He's 2-0 in Pro MMA. 2 minutes and 30 seconds here on the clock, and I mean, I keep saying it, Ulu clearly hard to put away, but Temirov here not making it easy on us. I think both these guys should just lose. Both get L's because we got L's. We got a fat L watching this one. I'm usually like the positive guy too, but like, come on. I have high expectations for this promotion now. I want to see carnage every fight. 2 minutes on the clock. Temirov having a tough time passing the guard of Abdullah. How the fuck do I pronounce his name? Abdilda Ulu. That's why I keep saying Udu, guys. Bekbalo. That's how I just pronounce his name. Because his first name is easier to pronounce. But anyways. That's the smartest thing the commentary said yet. This is not much of a fight. Abdilda Ulu. I swear, the older I get, the dumber I get, ladies and gentlemen. I just don't read enough books. I just don't read enough books anymore. That's it. Unless the fighter can actually fight. I will say, at least there's English commentary for this one. Last time it was all Russian. Abdulda Ulu, he is cut right now, so he is wearing the damage. Temirov did, get back mount in the second round. He is landing shots in the guard here, mind you. It's not the most exciting fight. So, like, Temirov is going to win this fight. He is deserving to win this fight, but it was not a good fight. Proof steroids don't make fighters better unless the fighters can actually fight. No, for sure. They just help in the knockout department when fighters can actually fight, which is why KSW, those sluggers, throwing them hands, someone's going down. Dude, that's why KSW, like, on average, when we stream KSW, it's like it's like 75 or to 78 finish percentage on the card. You could round up to 80, or I think it's like 76 or 77 usually, so I just say 75. Oh, a nice up kick by Ulu. But anyways, like, we see more finishes in KSW. All right. That is it for the fight. Thank goodness. Right before Temirov is going to get into mount again, the fight is over, and thank goodness. All right, we're switching over right to the next one, guys. You know Isha's over the fight when he's like, all right, we'll listen in for the official decision, but, like, enough of that on screen. Hey, look, it's Erica Branson. Wow. Yeah, that was a bad fight, man. What a way to open up the prelims. Open up the main card. But again, it was supposed to be on the prelims, so fair enough. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I didn't even realize that. There we go. Now it's off. At least it was turned down and wasn't on, like, full blast the whole time. Hey, look, it added an addition to the stream there. It added a little addition to the stream there. Thanks, JD. All right, official decision coming up here. Ulu knows he lost this one. He's the only one wearing damage. He got controlled, and even when he was off his back, he didn't really do much. But Temirov, man, you got nothing to be proud of. It was a cool jam. Thank God that's over. And another, or like I said, Akhmat fighter. I said that in the intro. Poor Bobby Lee. Yeah. Unanimous decision. It was the right decision, but that took years off my life.
Emotional damage.
All right. Next fight coming up here. Yeah, we're over that one. Next fight coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. We have Daud Shaikhaev, who's 15-4, but he's on a 4-fight win streak right now at Grozny, Russia, against Mukhamed Kokov, who's out of Russia as well, 31 years of age, 19-8, but 3-1 in his last 4 fight, losing his last fight. 1 KO TKO, 11 submissions, 7 decisions, 8-3 in ACB, 5-5 in ACA. Lost to a 19-2 guy via ground and pound in the second round. His last one before them was on a 3-fight win streak, beating a 27-8 guy, 35-14 guy, and a 19-2 guy. Injury first round, 2 unanimous decisions. That's a good win there. He actually has some, like, a pretty good resume. Yeah, lost to these cats here, but beat a 8-3 guy, 15-3, 13-2, 12-2, 9-1. Oh, yeah, actually beat this cat here, Temirov. Lost to Zabit in ACB back in the day. Damn. So, yeah, he's been around for a little while, but he's had some good fights. Looking at Daud Shaikhaev, who's 15-4, 5 KO TKO, 3 submissions, 7 decisions, 8-1 in ACA, 4-3 in ACB. So kind of flipped there, whereas the other guy dominated in ACB, this guy dominated in ACA, which ACA is the better promotion. B29 or B, man, he's on a hell of a win streak right now. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8. 8-fight win streak right now. That is crazy. And he's actually beating some legit guys during this win streak. 11-3, 7-2, 7-3, 5-0. I mean, I guess that's it, but still. A lot of decisions here. A lot of decisions as of late, though. Decision, split, decision. So, a little bit more dangerous as far as the submissions go is Kokov. As we saw here, 11 submissions. So, let's see if he tries to snatch one up early. Let me know your guys' thoughts in the live chat. He playing elevator music to get us through the fight. Yes, there you go. That's exactly what I was doing. God, I've been drinking so much coffee this morning. I got to tone it down, guys. It just hasn't woken me up. So I'm like, oh, God damn it. I'm sure a nice big brunch, a nice big lunch will be good, though. Oh, here we go. A little AC/DC. No. A little AC/DC to bring us into the next one. Yeah, we need some lightning. We need some thunder. Thunderstruck. We need some energy back here, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Let me know your thoughts in the live chat. Like I said, next fighters are making their walkout now. Damn, a lot of Tapology. 237 picks as well. Have it for Shaikhaev. I'm going to go with Kokov. I'm going to go with the veteran here. Shaikhaev making his walkout now, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, 16-4 apparently, says the broadcast. And he's an Akhmat fighter as well, as he bears their flag. You better actually eat, motherfucker. I see you sit here for hours without food. Run to Quick Trip and stock up. Yeah, I should go to Quick Trip. It's like I need to go grocery shopping too, but my roommate needs my car today, so I might just have to do a quick Trip run. Yeah, I should just stock up. I should just spend like usually I spend. She's like, I'm just like super tight on my budget. I don't like spoiling myself. I should just drop like $30 on Quick Trip to last me the weekend, though, to be perfectly honest. I really should. And then do grocery shopping next week like a normal person. Usually I snack on peanut butter too between like in the breaks. I'll just take like 2 massive spoonfuls of it. But I'm out of peanut butter. Because I'm that crazy guy who like just eats peanut butter right out of the jar. No, I just mean like it's easier to buy food at a grocery store and it's cheaper. Like I can make 2 weeks last of $30 at Aldi versus 10 minutes $30 at Quick Trip. You know what I mean? I keep peanut butter in my gym bag. Yeah, I munch on peanut. Like I go through 2 liters of peanut butter a week. And I eat a lot of eggs, which is good too. I eat like 24 eggs a week probably. I don't know. I'm talking shit. I don't know. It's good. I do need to eat more. You guys are right. I just like, and I could Quick Trip is the greatest thing on earth. Like I swear, heaven is Quick Trip. It is. I could live in a Quick Trip. And I would, to be perfectly honest. Tim Hortons got nothing on Quick Trip. Do you mean my buddy we're talking and you can totally live off peanut butter sandwiches and water and vitamin mineral supplement for stuff like potassium, iron, and shiz? Absolutely. Isha Agark is amazing. There was an awesome bar in the Philippines called Thunderstruck. That was their theme song. The owner was a professional Canadian boxer, an all-around nice guy, but he was shot and killed. Oh my goodness. That story, that story had peaks and valleys, ladies and gentlemen. That story, that was a whole story, one whole post. Wow. Tragic ending. Like a one-day vitamin. Wow, JD, that's crazy. That might be just comment of the night, because this was just like, this brought me down this put me on an emotional roller coaster. That's what I'm trying to say. Jeez. 24 eggs a week, you need to. Yeah, dude, eggs are so cheap in the Midwest. It's crazy. You can get 24 eggs for the price of a dozen back home. You need to be eating 24 eggs a day. I don't know. My doctor did say that's my cap because he's scared of cholesterol, some bullshit. I don't know. I'm only 30 years old. I should be able to eat 30 eggs a day. He was supposed to fight Tyron Spinks at one point. Oh, no way. I like eggs because of the dull color and the spongy texture. Hell yeah, bro. Everybody in the dirty South got chickens. That's true. I mean, everyone back home does too, but they're all free run, and it's just back home. It's so expensive. I used to live on the west coast of Canada, and I love it, but it priced me out, dude. High cholesterol actually makes you live longer. Okay. All right, fighters are being announced now in the cage, ladies and gentlemen. Let's pray. Please be an exciting fight. I talk up ACA so much, and last week's card was comme ci, comme ça. This week's card, honestly, we need some redemption here. We need some redemption. We need some redemption here, guys. All right, round one is about to begin. If you're new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and most importantly, live interaction with all the amazing folks in the live chat. So keep the comments coming. Appreciate you all. So the cholesterol, you definitely get more from red meat and stuff, but like you can also eat certain grains and shit. And an an antioxidant heavy diet, lower cholesterol, so you know balance. There you go, balance. I'm not kidding about the cholesterol. They're trying to take your hibernation fats. I definitely I basically chug olive oil as a snack, so we good. I mean, I don't actually, but I use that much olive oil and avocado. I eat, or actually, yeah, all the avocados are cheap as fuck, so I've been fucking hammering the avocados again. John Hanver was his name. He was a good man. Rest in peace, John Hanver. All right, guys, round one is about to begin here. Let's get it on. Let's get it on. Like I said, I have Kokov. I have the veteran. But the favorite seems to be Shaikhaev on the Tapology votes. We know all those people are fucked. 4 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Pressuring Shaikhaev outside that center line is Kokov early. 100%. 100%. I love them healthy fats. I love them nuts, bro. Cashews, walnuts, almonds, peanuts. The intro. What's that one song off the Chronic? Is it just these nuts? Chestnuts? Because you'd have a dick in your mouth. Weirdly enough, for fat is necessary nutrient. 100%. Clipped. Pause. I think it's just that instrumental, right? That instrumental interlude. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 33 seconds. Looking to drag Kokov back and control his legs here is Shaikhaev. He did kind of get the takedown. Ass to the mat, back to the cage is Kokov here. Doesn't look like he's stressing. He's been in these situations before. 4 more fights after this, by the way, guys, on this card. Three minutes on the clock. If Kokov loses, he should retire. 2 minutes and 51 seconds. And Shaikhaev not doing much, but just keeping Kokov to the ground. Kokov planted that right foot, and instantly Shaikhaev just grabbed that foot, dragged him back. And he just his ass to the mat, back to the cage. Right knee planted now. He's got to shoot upwards here, does Kokov. Couple left short shots to the body by Shaikhaev. Shaikhaev now grabbing that left leg again of Kokov and just dragging him right back down. What is Shaikhaev going to do with this position, though? Is he going to try to get into mounts? Is he going to try to flatten Kokov out here? We shall see. His feet are planted, though, is Shaikhaev. Let's see how he wants to re-enter. 2 minutes on the clock. Body lock now by Shaikhaev. Let's see if he can get the back take here. All Kokov wants is to get back up to his feet, and he's trying. God damn it, he's trying. And Shaikhaev, body lock, drags Kokov back to the ground. Just bullying him. He's bullying him, son. He's like, nah, bro, sit your ass down. All right, knees planted now by Kokov. He's got some underhooks. Let's see if he can use that as leverage to get back up to his feet. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. I mean, come on, Shaikhaev. At least do something with all his dominance here. At least do something. Oh, and dragging the leg back again is Shaikhaev. Kokov, man. He's getting big broed here. And again, pulling that torso out is Shaikhaev. Now, again, I would like to see Shaikhaev do some more damage, but he's absolutely controlling Kokov. Now he's sitting him back down time and time and time again. What a smothering pace here. But no damage, so... All right, round one is about to end. Well, I get 20 seconds left on the clock. All right, back up to his feet finally is Kokov, but too little too late, man. Only 15 seconds left on the clock in this first round. What are you going to do with that? And better yet, you got knee to the body there. That's something. Kokov just looking at the clock here. He knows he doesn't have any time to do anything right now. Final few seconds. And that's it for the first round. Oh, man. Not looking good for Kokov there. But again, Shaikhaev, he has to do more. Like, yeah, he won that round. He sat Kokov down every single moment there. Every time Kokov had the opportunity to get back up to his feet, except for that last, what was it? 30, 40 seconds. He's kept sitting his ass back down. So credit to him, but he has to do more with it. He has to do some damage. Oh, man. Come on, ACA. Last two cards have been slacking, bro. Last two cards have been slacking. Let's see if we can get a finish in this one and see if we can save the card for us. Again, appreciate every single one of you joining us. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video. I know it's a lofty goal here today for a boring ACA card, but smash that like button if you haven't already. Don't forget to subscribe to this channel too. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Streaming LFA later today, as well as our UFC predictions video before that. And tomorrow we got Octagon UFC and Sunday RWS Japan. Nothing. BFL last night, but it went late. I went like till 2 a.m. Eastern, over like 1 a.m. my time. All right, round two, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
So far, they're on their feet here, looking to land some big shots is Kokov. Now, Kokov looking for a takedown. Kokov looking for that double leg, switches to potentially just a right leg take, single leg takedown. Four minutes and 14 seconds. Nice takedown by Kokov. Kokov back up to his feet. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Kokov. Nice right uppercut by Kokov, and he goes right to the body lock here. I mean, Kokov could grind out the round like this, with landing shots between controlling his opponent in the clinch. Make it 1-1. We see what happens in the third, but here we go now. Shaikhaev going back to work here, looking for his respected takedown. And once he got it, he was smothering Kokov that entire first round. Kokov still on his feet. Kokov has one arm under the neck. He might try to go for guillotine. No, I already lost it. He already lost it. And here we go. Shaikhaev takes Kokov to the ground. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be the rest of the round. Absolute smothering from Shaikhaev. Asked the mat back to the cage for Kokov, but he's seen this all first round. He ain't getting up. He ain't getting up. Nothing's going to happen. He ain't going to get hurt, but he ain't getting up. I'll tell you that much. He can be hurt, but he ain't getting up. And continuing to, man, clamp those legs together and try to pull him out is that of a Shaikhaev. Thank God I didn't bet Kokov. Oh, yeah. He's got nothing for him. He's got nothing. It just sucks that we see these two boring fights back to back, man. Coming off some wars here today. Some good knockouts early, but just overall hasn't been a fun card, especially because the last two fights here in the main to start off the main have been glorified wrestling matches. Ugh. Man, I stayed up too late last night. Because I didn't go to bed right after BFL. Like I got some food. did a nice stretch after sitting for like friggin' 6 hours. And then bright and early for ACA. We did see that one guy die though. Yeah, no, like I mean, like so far there have been some good fights and there have been some good finishes. Just overall. And so far the main card has been nothing but a dud, but we're only 2 fights in. Let's see if it can come back strong. I will remain from being overly critical, I guess, until the end of the card, but I just talk up ACA so much, so I wanted to deliver also for my pride. But I'll tell you one thing, the chat has been amazing today, and Kick-Ass McGrath, man. You've been a great addition, so really appreciate the support, man. By the way, if you don't know, now you know. Shaikhaev got another takedown. Kokov did get back up to his feet, but Shaikhaev did get another takedown. Kokov's in the same position, ass to the mat, back to the cage, and just keeps getting his legs clamped, pulled out. Restart. Shaikhaev landing hardly any shots here, though. That's the thing. Muffin shots and control time. That is it. Muffin shots and control time. No desire to end the fight at all, ladies and gentlemen. No desire to finish this fight at all. Yazur actually popped in originally a while back on my OG account, but decided to run a casual viewer account for a couple different reasons. Oh, sweet, man. Well, hey, welcome back. Always love having you here. Now that I know that you've been here before. It just sucks that the ref's not separating them, man. Like, come on. All right, that's it for the second round. We have one more round of this, guys. We have 5 whole minutes of this one more time. Oh, you're Dalt? Dalt Music? Dude, I know Dalt. What's up, dude? Yeah, you've been in here a few times. Oh, this is boring as shit. Man, we're going to have to like do a hard pivot off this fight graphic onto the next one. Because now the featured fight is not a semi-final tournament bout, but it's against a 16-5 Ukrainian against a 22-11. Where the heck is this guy from? Bulgarian. So it could still be a scrap. All right, third and final round. Yazir felt bad popping in with that account because you immediately promoted me. Felt like it was fishing for something. I don't know. Oh no, I just love promoting anybody's YouTube channel or account here. You guys show me love. Love to show you guys. Which once again, thanks so much for doing in the homie Funk Master. All right, round 3. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, it has begun. Let's get it on. And right away, Kokov goes for the takedown. Yeah, no, happy to promote my man Dalt Music, aka Kick-Ass McGrath, which is a good username. We music homies now. I be peeping his freestyle and shit. Oh yeah, dude, Funk Master actually made the City Life anthem. Shout out to Funkmaster. And I see Funkmaster actually sent me a new song I haven't listened to yet, so I'll fire it up. I'll fire it up here as I do a quick grocery trip after this stream. Dude, yeah. Dude, Funkmaster made an intro song for the City Life Project. I will post the song on the channel. I mean, I could probably do it today, to be perfectly honest. By the way, we're firing through the UFC predictions. Like, it's not going to be a 2-hour, kumbaya stream where we hang out with everyone in the live chat. So, like, if you want to hang out with us live, sweet. But, like, it's going to be quick. Not going to be a lot of interaction on that one because we have a guest. And then we got to set up LFA. So just a heads up, guys. Usually, like, we'll do a chunk of the card. We'll interact with you guys for a bit, read the chat, go back to the card. But this one, we're going to hammer it out because we're already a day late. Usually we do it on Thursdays, but BFL took priority and it was 6 friggin' hours. 3 minutes left on the clock, by the way, here, guys. And surprise, surprise, Shaikhaev took down Kokov. Kokov, ass to the mat, back to the cage. Shaikhaev keeps clamping together his legs, pulling them back, ass to the mat, back to the cage, ass to the mat, back to the cage. God damn it.
Emotional damage.
What the heck, dude? Why is this fight so boring? Back-to-back boring fights. Thank you. New music out now on my channel as well. Let's go. Check out the Funkmaster Flay, Funkmaster music. Posting freestyles and new music of his own. Kokov with the reversal here and trying to snatch a neck. Oh, please, Kokov. Oh, and Kokov just used it to get back up to his feet. If Kokov got a late submission here, all forgiven. 2 minutes on the clock. If Kokov gets a submission here, all is forgiven. He's going for the guillotine. He's going for the guillotine. He's pulling down and he slides right out. Yeah, they too sweaty. And he's on his back and Shaikhaev in the top position. More of the same. I mean, at least he's trying. At least the little guy's trying. I mean, this is embarrassing. If he was doing damage at all in these dominant positions, I would have no problem with the style of fighting. But if you're going to fight like this, you got to use elbows. You got to land strikes, man. All right, now taking the back of Kokov now is Shaikhaev. Shaikhaev looking for that rear naked choke. 1 minute and 26 seconds left on the clock here. Honestly, if Shaikhaev gets the finish, then whoop-de-fucking-do, dude. You waited till the last minute of the third round and put us through this shit. What the fuck? But I will be a little bit happy, at least, that we see a finish. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock here. Shaikhaev has the body triangle cinched in. Trying to soften Kokov up here. Goes for the crank, not quite under the chin. 55 seconds on the clock here. Can he get a late submission? Can he do it? He's still going to try until the bell. Hey, respect. But cherry on top here. Icing on the cake. Oh, it might be under the chin. 39 seconds. No, I think he's just cranking it right now. It's not quite under the chin. I can't see with this camera angle. No, not under that beard. 26 seconds on the clock. Late finish. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Oh, and a nice reversal by Kokov. Spins out of it. 12 seconds on the clock. You're in the top position. Kokov, just throw some crazy hands here, bro. You lost this fight. You might as well go out on your shield. And that's what he's doing. Just trying to swing big here, re-entering the guard. But too little, too late, Kokov. Too little, too late, my man. That is it for this fight. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness.
Emotional damage.
Oh, that took another couple years off my life, that one. Shaikhaev's going to win unanimous decision for laying on his opponent, quite frankly. And it's a joke, but it just sucks because he had... And this one's on him. It's not... Again, I'm not ripping the fighting style. He had the opportunity to do damage. He refused. He looked at every single one of us, all of you, all the fans, and he went, fuck you. I'm not going to make this an exciting fight. And I'm going to troll you all. That's exactly what he did. Absolutely insane. Anyways, a new featured fight here. We originally were supposed to have Azam Gaforov against Alan Gomes in this semifinal tournament bout, but alas, we don't get that fight. We get instead Nikola Dipchikov against Vitaly Slipenko. Now, we will highlight these fighters in just a moment, but we have to wait here and listen to who won this next fight. And let me tell you right now, there were no winners. There were only losers. Only losers, the fans like us especially. It's going to be unanimous decision for the Akhmat fighter, or the Akhmat fighter. Yeah. I shouldn't even give you the freaking. You don't deserve it. You don't deserve it. You crotch sniffing ass, no damage dishing mouth. You don't deserve it. Good win nonetheless. All right. Let's move on here, ladies and gentlemen. Jeez. Nikolai Dipchikov against Vitaly Slipenko. Slipenko, 16-5 as a pro in mixed martial arts. He's out of the Ukraine. He's 29 years of age. 3-1 in his last 5 fights. He was on a 3-fight win streak before losing. Actually, his win streak might have been longer. Let's take a look. 4 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 8 decisions, 6-2 in ACA, 1-0 in ACB. Actually has a good record in the Russian promotions. Lost to a 16-6 guy with a crazy ass name. Oh, Dodov. He lost to Dodov. Dodov is actually pretty good, man. The former champion. Before then, he beat a 21-3 guy, 21-9 guy, and 14-5 guy. Honestly, not bad there. These 2 wins are actually pretty good, especially this one where he knocked the guy out in the second round. Before then, lost to 9-4 guy, beat a 15-1, 10-1, 8-2, 9-6. Dude, he actually puts together pretty good win streaks. However, all these were decisions, and one of them being a split. His resume is pretty good overall. Yeah, he's crushed some cans, but overall, I'd say his resume is pretty damn good. Looking at his opponent out of Bulgaria. Oh my goodness. He's 39 years of age. I was rooting for him. Tapology probably has him to win this one. Nope. Oh my goodness. 22-11 in his pro MMA career. I wonder if he's like come out of retirement. 18 KO TKOs. I do like to see that. 1 submission, 3 decisions, 5-4-1 in ACA, 4-3 in ACB. Okay, he last fought, last year, but still. We lost to a 10-5 guy. Beat a 13-3 guy in 2022. He was pretty active in 2022. Lost to a 12-3 guy. Lost to 15-3. Beat a 13-4. He does have good wins recently, but like he's old, dude. He's old, okay? Let's be perfectly honest. Let's call it for what it is. He's old. He's got a decent resume later in his career, but when he started out here, yeah, a lot of cans and padded record. Goddamn, dude. I'm going with the Ukrainian fighter. He's gonna absolutely destroy him. What song? Let's see. You sent Yin and Yang. You sent Yin and Yang. Now I'm just deleting emails that probably don't need to delete right now. Anyways. Thank you. You'll enjoy it. I just shared immediately with you. Sweet, dude. Yeah, like I said, I'll fire it up right after this when I got to go pick up a couple of groceries to keep me alive this weekend and next week. So I'll listen to it en route and while I'm there. All right. We highlighted both these fighters. Let me know your pick in the live chat. 39 years of age out of Bulgaria. Come on, we need a quick finish. And how cool would it be if it was a 39-year-old? Although it's probably going to be this cat from the Ukraine. You need to, yes. I like his walkout song. All right, who do you guys winning in this, or who do you guys have winning in this one? Let me know your thoughts. Again, don't forget to smash that like button on the video as well. We are trying to get to 30 freaking likes on the video. Trying to get to 30 freaking likes on the video. I know that's lofty for this one, but I think we can do it. I think we can do it. Where are we at now? We even hit 20 at 22. We are almost there, guys. We are almost there. 8 more likes. 8 more likes. There's 10 of you watching right now. If all 10 of you smash that like button, we should hit it. And a decent amount of votes for this smaller stream. What is the best fight on this ACA card? Again, do we have the main event of the evening? Do we have Dipchikov versus Slipenko? Dzhanaev versus Abdulaev? Or other? Let me know in the live chat too. Play Malcolm in the middle has a City Life shout out. Okay, I'll add that one to my stream when I set up the next stream. Oh man, I made a sketchy bet here. What's that? Ukrainian, but too big of a favorite. I put Vitaly. All right, both of the fighters are. Oh, sorry, they're not in the cage yet. Vitaly now making his walkout. I think my logic was that Vitaly's never been KO'd, so he might survive the early onslaught and take him to the later rounds and pull it off. Dude, he is a lot younger. I mean, he's 10 years younger, first of all. He's got some good power. He's pretty well-rounded. And he actually has some good wins as of late, so I don't think it's too sketchy. I mean, if he wasn't 39, now I know age is just a number, but come on here. If he wasn't 39, I think it'd be a lot more sketchy, but he's definitely got the youth factor on his side. Let's be perfectly honest. All right, he's getting looked at by the cut men now. Yeah, that's the real question. What did you play him at? What did you play him at? Yeah, no, everyone is Glover to share. Exactly. He was minus 700. I wasn't touching that. Whew. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, like I said, guys, we highlighted the fighters. I chose which one I think was going to win. I'm going with Slipenko as well here. However, if Dipchikov can get this done, I mean, power to him, man. 39 years of age. Let's see him get a nasty finish here. He's got a ton of finishes throughout his career, as we took a look at him moments ago. 18 KO TKOs in his pro MMA career. And I mean, shit, even his last win was a second round knockout. He looks absolutely yoked for 39 years of age. Shout out to the Russian gas. All right, they're being announced in the center of the cage. We'll update the ticker to reflect the round here in a moment. Last chance to get your predictions in for this one. Let me know who you were picking to win this fight. Let me know if you guys are betting on this card as well. And don't forget to join us later today for UFC predictions video, as well as LFA. We will be streaming LFA tonight. Is that Brad Pickett in the commentary? I recognize that voice. I don't know who are the English commentators. Is it Brad Pickett? Dude, it totally is. So he's one of the tournament organizers for ACA in Russia. If I already was up, I'd sprinkle the old LFA. Oh, I'd sprinkle the old man. Sorry. I need to be sharp this weekend. You and Activate A are going to clean up. Yeah, so he organizes the tournaments, I guess. And since there's supposed to be 2 semifinal fights tonight, he's involved. But now there's only 1 semifinal fight in the next fight. All right, guys. 16-5, 29-year-old against a 22-11, 39-year-old. Round 1, let's get it. They're taking no time here. Let's go. Inside low kick by Slipenko. Dipchikov with a low kick of his own. Dipchikov with another low kick. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. JD, dude, thank you so much, buddy. JD with the $8 donation. Are you kidding me? JD, thank you so much. No message attached, just $8 freaking. Thank you, JD. Really appreciate you, brother. You're an absolute beauty, man. Wow. 8 freaking bones.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you, JD. What a beauty. Forgot to type message early in advance for your 8K sub. Thank you so much. $8 for 8K. Dude, I think we'll get there by the end of the weekend. I really do. Thank you so much, man. I mean, Octagon tomorrow in Germany always fetches a good crowd, so I think we'll get a decent sub boost from there. But thank you so much for the $8 again, man. $8 for 8K. I appreciate it. Wow. Big shout out to JD. And an exclusive member, no less, as well. Definitely might just skip groceries and go right to Quick Trip. Someone give me a thumbs down and a thumbs up, baby. Smash the like button. Let's go. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Still on their feet here. Someone's going to go down. Let's hope so after those last 2 fights. That woke me up, JD. 3 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by Slipenko. Slipenko's got to keep his hands up, though. Front kick by Slipenko. Both these guys big, dude. 185, right? Middleweights? Yep. Three minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Good chanting from the crowd. I dig that. Ooh, nice body kick by Slipenko. Good. It's a good thing Dipchikov's left hand was up there. Another body kick by Slipenko, and Dipchikov caught him there shooting and almost landed it right as he leaned left there was Slipenko and just a little bit off as Dipchikov threw that counter right and it just missed him. Oh, there's a nice left by Dipchikov. Oh, Dipchikov with the left. Dipchikov with the left. Dipchikov just knocked out Slipenko. The old man got it. The old man got it. 39 years of age. 39 years of age. And Nikola Dipchikov just knocked Slipenko the fuck out. You've got to be kidding me. That was crazy. Oh my goodness. The 39-year-old knocked him the fuck out, dude. Big left on the chin. He was down and he landed a huge left. 2 huge left for good measures. You've got to be kidding me. That was absolutely insane. Bulgarian plus Russian gas equals absolute freaking knockout. Let's go. Let's go. Oh my goodness. I cannot believe that just happened. Knockout of the night from the old man. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Welp, I was wrong. He got him in the first. I should have played him. He was like plus 500. God damn. Damn, that's wild. Big dog. Fair enough for the older fighter. Dude, he took a clean shot on the chin and was like, nah, bitch. Boom, with the left hook. And then a couple big shots on the ground for good measure. Wow. That wakes us up. After 2 snooze fests of fights, we get $8 donation plus a big early knockout. I don't care if my pick was wrong. Shout out to you, brother. We're keeping you on screen for the announcement here. Great job, because this was the replacement featured fight, right? We were supposed to have a tournament semifinal in this slot, and instead we get to see old man Nikola Dipchikov knock Slipenko the fuck out.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Oh my goodness, that was amazing. That was, I am absolutely buzzing if you cannot see it right now. That was incredible. That's why Vitaly gets, he lost me money before. Rip, kick ass. Weak chin Vitaly. What a knockout. 19 knockouts. He's got that power. He's got that Poatan hands of stone. 19 KO TKOs. What an absolute legend, dude. What an absolute legend. Shout out to him. That was unbelievable. All right, we have a tournament semifinals coming up after this, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, he can speak English too. I am the big sad. Sorry, I don't mean to rub salt in the wound. I don't mean to dance on your grave. It was just such an amazing knockout, dude. It was such an amazing knockout from a 39-year-old old fart who's jacked as fuck off the Russian gas. Let's go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
I'm sorry you lost money. I am truly sorry you lost money. Gravedigger hates it. He's always just like, Isha's gonna dance on your grave. It's not personal. I just don't play around with as much money as you guys when it comes to betting, and I like watching good fights and crazy knockouts, and I react the way I react, guys. Maybe a title shot is next for the old man. Oh my goodness. I made the dance on your grave metaphor. Yep. No, I do penny bets. I'm losing like $1 at a time. Okay. We've had people lose a lot of money in this chat and who've rated. Look, I haven't seen Mike Jones since November. Mike Jones, I hope you're doing okay, brother. We miss you. But he's sweating so much it's leaking through his flag. Gross. Yeah, Funkmaster loses. The loser acts. Yeah, I was gonna say the rent ain't paid. All right, co-main event of the evening is coming up here next, ladies and gentlemen. Co-main event of the evening, and again, big shout out to everyone who's joined us live here on the channel. We appreciate you guys. We got more streams coming up here, and I think 4 or 5 hours. I got to double check the time. We got our UFC predictions video, and then after that, we have LFA later this evening as well. If I win, I win Raxo, so it evens out. I will say ACA, they banging tunes, man. They got good tunes, some classics, some crazy Russian tunes. A little mix of both. It's good. It's good. All right, looks like the announcer is ready to announce the co-main event here as the fighters will make their way to the cage. If Funkmaster loses, the rent ain't paid. Yeah, bro, it's like if I miss a big stream, the rent ain't paid these days. As YouTube pays like at least half, but good months, sometimes rent. And it's a huge portion because of you guys. You guys really helped me out, especially during the dark times, which was like August and September. So appreciate you guys. The DGen life, baby. Yeah. You guys gamble at YouTube. It's a gamble every time. It's a gamble every time. All right, let's get to just an absolute banger from Tanger here, ladies and gentlemen. The co-main event of the evening. It is did you hear this shit right now? Like, oh my goodness. Freaking going insane right now in the arena. Oh my God. Anyways, Shamil Abdulaev up against Abdul-Rakhman Dzhanaev. Ayav versus Ayav. 14-1 for Shamil. He's 4-0 in his last 4 fights. He's 33 years of age. Only 1 loss in his pro MMA career, guys. 6 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 6 decisions. 1-0 in ACA, 4-0 in Far Eastern Modern Pancration Federation. That is way too long of a name. And he's 2-1 in Akhmat Fight Club. He beat a 16-5 guy, 9-6, 9-3, 9-1 in his last 4 fights. Pretty good wins, to be perfectly honest. Lost to a 9-1 guy before that. 19-7, 25-8, 4-1. I mean, he's an okay resume. He's beat a 7-2 guy when he's 3-0. And he went 7-1 as an amateur. He's decent. He's decent. Abdul-Rakhman, 3-1 in his last 4 fights, 18-3 as a pro. He's 34 years of age. Out of Grozny, Russia. 6 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 11 decision, 9-1 in ACB, 8-2 in AC. Honestly, both of these records, incredible. 14-5 was the last one, 10-4, 21-8. Lost to Gaforov, who again was supposed to be on this card. 16-2 before them to be 15-3, 20. His resume is not the best. He lost to a 4-0 guy when he was 11-1. Beat a 9-2 guy though when he was 6-1. Honestly, just on paper, Shamil is a little bit more impressive. I think Shamil is bigger, is he not? I got Shamil winning this one. Isha High Key, best MMA commentator. Oh, appreciate you, dude. I'm sweating some tennis plays at the moment. DGen 24/7. So like Anik is great because he does stats like no other. Sanko's great for the same reason. Plus, she has good fight calling IQ. Joe Rogan fight knowledge is what makes him a good commentator as of late. But the perfect show would be Sanko, Anik, and Isha. Oh, dude, that means a lot. Appreciate you. I know I can be better, and these are good reps, right? These are good reps. I'm slowly getting my resume together to make the rounds and application. I used to do hockey broadcasting, no joke. This one, I mean, I'm a little bit more laid back here. You know, I wouldn't say on the broadcast it was a boring fight and shit like that if I was actually working for a company. But it's a good thing to do to get reps as long as I don't acquire any bad habits. Each with the fight knowledge, like Rogan. Appreciate you. I mean, a little bit younger than Rogan, but yes. I like tennis. Used to go crazy on it. It'd be making me have many heart attacks, though. Yeah, live betting tennis is money. I had to chill. For real. Yeah, Mike Jones said he made most of his money off BKFC betting, UFC draws, because he'd bet on the draw, and tennis. Those were his three money makers. All right, they're showing a little cold open for this tournament semifinals here, ladies and gentlemen. Not even trying to bend over, we'll say. I legit believe you could give good non-biased fight calling. You're super aware of what's going on, whether it's striking, grappling, whatever. I appreciate it, man. Again, you watch as many fights as I do. I mean, I should have some decent awareness of what's going on, but no, I appreciate the kind words and honesty, man. Like I said, I'm still young enough where I hopefully can make a go of this, even in some smaller promotions. Like I said, if I could work for Ryzen, even from home, that would be amazing. Rogan could be replaced for a soundboard at this point. There's a little bit of Rogan in that, but it was mostly Mike Goldberg. All right, let's well, I mean, we did highlight the next two fighters, but let's hear your guys' predictions. There, that's what I was gonna say. Let's hear your guys' predictions. Shamil is about to walk out right now, and that's who I have winning this one. Let me know yours. Betting for draws is a tough call and a hard way to make money, in my opinion. That's how the biggest cards or the biggest payouts I saw him have, and he was good at. I think he just dropped a little on every one and included some in like big parlays, and when it hit, like he hit big. It was cool though. He donated half his big winnings, anything over $8,000 to a local charity. He would split it in half. So like $4,000 would go to a local charity. And 3 times on the stream, he hit big because of the draws in the parlay. So that was pretty cool. And Mike Jones, if you're watching, I miss you, not just because you donate, but just because you're an absolute beauty in the live chat too. I know he goes traveling like once a year, so maybe he's just traveling right now. Dad, or he rage quit for real and was like, yo, fuck this shit. I'm out. I mean, that could have been the case. That could have been the case. He's hurt. Oh, yeah, that's Joe Rogan just screaming into the mic. Him and Goldberg had good chemistry. I will say, like Anik, DC, and Rogan, it's just not the same. It's just not the same. Dude, Carl Parisian is on the Jackson podcast, latest guest. That's going to be a good one, man. He was such a shit talker when he was in the UFC. That's a good deep cut, dude. I can't wait to listen to that podcast too. Rampage Jackson's podcast, they got Kyle Parisian. Homie rage quit life. That's tight. I went missing for a while. I think it was like 2 weeks or so. It's been like a couple months for I think November was the last time we saw Mike Jones. Again, by the way, I appreciate you guys joining us live here in the channel. We did post 2 new videos on the channel. If you guys want to check those out later today or anytime, that would be awesome. They're fun stories. Buddy wins 2 fights in one night. Speaking of Russia and Open FC. And in an Armenian promotion, there was a crazy brawl, Strikeforce style, in and out of the cage. There's this poor guy just trying to sell tea in the audience. He was just trying to sell tea. And people throwing chairs at him and everything. It was crazy, man. It was crazy. But anyways, appreciate you guys for your the support, and we're trying to post as many videos and clips of other streams that we do as much as we can on the channel. All right. Abdul-Rakhman Dzhanaev is making his way into the cage now. We had a quick KO in the co-main event. Let's hope that we get a quick KO here. I was missing for a long while. I remember because it was a rough time and Isha danced on my grave and I couldn't even look at him anymore. Again, it's not personal. It's not personal. At the end of the day, I don't really care who loses. I just want to see a good fight. And if it's a good knockout, if it's a good fight, I'm going to react the way I react. I can't keep track of all your guys' bets all the time. But I obviously want you guys to make money. And I'm never cheering against you guys. I'm never dancing on your graves on purpose. Sometimes I just, sometimes I'm just dancing and I'm taking up the whole floor and I might step on your grave there. It's not intentional. They got to give those Humfest guys in ACA some BFL incentives, right? Dude, here, I have some of them. So some of the BFL incentives from last night were if you won in 20 seconds or less, you got $1,000. If you win via Superman Punch KO, you get $1,000. If you win via Hammerlock submission, you got a 2K bonus. If you won by Gogo Plata, $1,000. If you win by question mark kick, $1,000. No joke. Incentives in BFL. Perfect example of non-bias. Rampage and Kuggy and Gary were squabbling recently. Yeah, I saw that. It's not personal, just traumatizing. Yeah, sadly no one got one, but it's so hard. Yeah. I felt like they gave the favorites the easier incentives. All right, guys. Fighters are being announced in the cage. Our co-main event is about to begin here. Round 1 coming up. Like, how does someone win in 45 seconds when it's known to his opponent? 20 seconds, no less. And like Gogo Plata, that ain't an easy submission. Okay. Freaking Superman punch. I mean, the striker could have maybe did a Superman punch, but question mark kick? Like, are you shitting me? Like, who do you think you are? Anderson Silva? Calm down. They gotta not announce it to the opponents, in my opinion. That too, but I feel like at that point, like the opponent's just like, look, if that happens, it happens. It's not like I'm gonna actively be like, oh shit, he's gonna use a Gogo Plata. He's gonna try to use a Gogo Plata. I don't know. That's just my take. But like the 20-second shit, but that actually might help because he might be like, okay, this guy's just gonna swing like a fucking crazy person the first 20 seconds. So actually, you know what? In that sense, you got a good point. There was another one that was crazy. That was like, oh yeah, 4 suplexes gets $1,000. Like, why the fuck is this guy going for suplexes so many times? Oh, that was one of my favorite ones as well. All right, round 1, guys. Co-main event of the evening. Tournament semifinals. Is this 5 rounds? This is 5 rounds, guys. God, let's hope it ends before 5 rounds. Because if it's 5 rounds, we know someone be crotch sniffing up in his mouth. All right, tail of the tape. They're pretty much the same age. 33 years of age for Shamil. 34 years of age for Dzhanaev. Both of them on win streaks. Multi-fight win streaks. Let's go. Well, more than 2, I should say. I don't know what I was getting at there. Anyways, round 1. Let's get it on. All right. Shamil in the blue. Dzhanaev in the red. 2 outside low kicks by Dzhanaev. Shamil returns the favor. Shamil with the fake left. Shamil Abdulaev looking for the takedown early. Looking for that left single leg. Can he get it on Dzhanaev? Dzhanaev some decent balance, but falls to the ground. Dzhanaev looking to butt scoop back to the cage. Body lock here by Abdulaev. Let's see if Abdulaev can get the back early. He gets that right hook in. Not giving up his back, though, is Dzhanaev yet, as he's looking to try to get back up to his feet. 4 minutes on the clock here. Again, 5 rounds in this semifinal tournament. For, middleweights? Yeah, middleweights. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Body lock here on Dzhanaev by Abdulaev. And knees to the body, or knees to the leg. Dzhanaev literally grabbing the cage there. What a cheating move. Literally grabbing the cage here to keep himself on his feet. I'm glad Abdulaev got the takedown. I'm glad Abdulaev got his back, because that was a dirty fucking cheat move there. He literally was grabbing on the cage. You could see it being pulled. There was so much resistance on that shit. Abdulaev now in the top position, loses the back, trying to drag the legs of Dzhanaev out. Dzhanaev's a cheating fuck, dude. This guy is dead to me. You do not grab the cage. I don't care if you stomp someone's face. I don't care if you knee ground opponent. I don't care if you soccer kick. If anything, you should be given a bonus for that. But if you grab the cage, fuck you, dude. You are a sick human. There's something wrong with you. He's like reaching for the cage. Cheating. Cheater. I know my logic is crazy. I reward guys for stomping and soccer kicks. New rule, if you grab the cage, your opponent can poke you in the eye. There you go. All right, they separate. 2 minutes and 29 seconds on the clock. Back, standing, center of the cage. By the way, big shout out to all of you who've been riding with us since the early morning for ACA. Appreciate you guys. Muay Thai stands by Abdulaev there. Oh, big counter left by Dzhanaev. Front kick, straight right jab by Abdulaev. Shamil is bigger, but Dzhanaev, man, he cracked him. 1 minute 55 seconds on the clock. Big left hand by Abdulaev. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock. And a left and a right by Dzhanaev. Straight right by Dzhanaev. Dzhanaev's tagging him on the feet here. Damn, you, should you get any sleep? I swear you broadcast 6 cards over 1 weekend about a month ago. Yeah, I mean, I got a few hours last night. I don't know. I average, if I'm lucky, 3 hours a night. I need to start getting more. Last night I think I got 5, so it's pretty good. 1 minute 15 seconds on the clock. And you get the mega strong sleepy time tea again, Shane. I don't even know if Shane's in the live chat here, but I know he's a fan of that tea. 1 minute on the clock. I mean, this fight is actually entertaining when it's been on the feet here, because Dzhanaev actually has some good hands. Isha is on what we call the grind. Yeah, between work, city life, soda pod, and streams. There's a lot going on. And I just have trouble sleeping anyways, so got to get on top of that. 3 minutes or 35 seconds on the clock. Look where the takedown again is Abdulaev, and he does get it by getting that single leg, lifting it up and getting his opponent off balance. Look for the back take again. And Abdulaev looked like he was grabbing the cage there. Oh, come on, man. I picked you to win here, and I was just ripping on the other guy. Well, I guess it evens out. You guys both suck. Sleeps for the weekend dead. That is true. That is true. But I just don't want to crack. I don't want my brain to overload. Still need to rest. Oh, and Dzhanaev. Ref's getting mad at him for grabbing the cage. He continued to grab the cage at the end of that first round. All right, decent first round. Decent first round. If it stays on the feet, I think someone's getting cracked. If it stays on the feet, I think it's getting cracked, because Shamil's just throwing those big, crazy shots. Whereas Dzhanaev, he can throw a nice just straight punch, and it has some impact. He's got some power, and he's got quick combos. If it stays on the feet, assuming he doesn't gas, this is Dzhanaev's fight to lose. But if he continues to allow Shamil to take his back, Shamil eventually will probably find the submission. If you sleep more than 30 minutes a day, your estrogen levels spike. Facts. Hardest grinding commentator in all of MMA. You can sleep when you're dead. Source, trust me, bro. All right, round 2 coming up here.
Let's get it all.
As everyone gets out of the cage. Make sure the cameraman's out. We covered that story in Open FC where the cameraman got stuck in the ring while the next round was going on. All right, here they go. Body kick by Abdulaev. Abdulaev's got that Muay Thai sense. Oh, a nice left and a right by Dzhanaev. Pressuring Dzhanaev outside that center line is Abdulaev. Man, Dzhanaev, he's got that pinpoint action. He's got his rhythm. He's got his distance here. And quickly going for the takedown is Abdulaev. And Abdulaev gets his back. Instantly gets his back. Scrambling. Loses the back. 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Elbow to the back of the head. Oh my goodness. Shamil Abdulaev. Elbow to the back of Dzhanaev's head. Oh yeah. I mean, it was to the back of his head. Let's be honest. A quote from a sleep doctor. A sleep study showed that people who sleep 6 hours or less had no decision-making impairment when rounded to whole number was 0%. Oh, there you go. There you go. But, I mean, you still need rest. It's good for the mind and body. And I do work out quite a bit, like 3 hours of pretty much every day. Sometimes on the weekends, I just won't go on Saturday or Sunday because I'm streaming most of the day, but I'll go every other day. I'm working out and sweating for almost 3 hours. Well, I will say an hour that is stretching, half an hour first, half an hour after, but I am at the gym and or doing some physical activity for a 3 hour stretch. So my body does need time to recharge. If UFC promotes power slaps so much, they should just do a backyard fight card or kickboxing and Muay Thai. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think he intentionally tried to hit the back of the head, but like he definitely was going ham with the elbow. I am not streaming power slap. 4 minutes on the clock. And a takedown by Abdulaev. No, I'm going to go grocery shopping after this so I can eat. And then in like less than 4 hours or 5 hours or so, I'm going to be doing UFC prediction. Basically, UFC prediction video. We're going to power through before LFA. So I might push it an hour, but we'll see. All right, trying to set up a crucifix position here is Abdulaev. Power slap is the future of martial arts. I think it's the future of knockout highlights. Well, what that's saying is if you sleep less than 6 hours, you almost certainly will have impaired judgment compared to sleeping 8. There you go. There you go. We need them 8 hours. I don't even remember the last time I got 8 hours. You new power slap going to be some epic. Guys, I have to eat. Like I quite literally I have no food. I don't think you guys understand. I open the cupboards. There's nothing there. I open the fridge. There's nothing there. I have to get food. I have no food and I have hours of streaming ahead of me. There's no way I have time to do power slap. The future of CTE. What's up, Chad? I wish I could, but I haven't even done my UFC prediction video yet, so I got to squeeze that in before LFA. So I'm sorry, guys. Sorry to disappoint. I think Rigo is going to be streaming it, so someone's going to be streaming it. CTE is martial arts. All right, back take. Back take by Abdulaev. Ref warning about the back of the head again here. Abdulaev just throwing big shots to the side. Oh, those two lefts were huge. Abdulaev with the back take, looking for the rear naked choke now. Now he's just going to back mount and lay down some ground and pound. Speaking of CTE, dishing out a little CTE here is Abdulaev. Not a fan of power slap, but watching dude's face contort in super slow motion is hilarious. UFC Fight Pass has 3 live events tonight. Yes. It sucks that fucking Cage Fury FC and LFA are overlapping. Though, why couldn't Cage Fury FC be Thursday? I would have rather done that than BFL. Sorry, Canada. But it's true. They used to be Thursday. Used to be better. Isha, what the hell? Why don't you starve yourself and stream for us nonstop? I know, bro. I need to eat. Yes, the overlap sucks. Hopefully, Cage Fury FC starts getting that Thursday slot again. Hopefully, LFA continues to get the Friday slot. And then Fury FC gets the Sunday slot. Let's go. Damn, activate Abdul is dookie. Abdulaev in side control right now, laying down some elbows. Modified half guard side control, I should say. It's all good. I didn't play him. Almost did though. Just snag up a jar of peanut butter and a loaf of bread. Yeah, again, I'm not gonna do like a huge trip. I'm just gonna get probably some sandwich stuff, some chicken. I've been eating mad friggin' cabbage salads. And it's so cheap. They'll probably get some cabbage. I need some balsamic vinegar for the dressing. I don't know. And a big old thing of peanut butter. Yeah, he looked good early, getting out worked on the ground. On the feet, he's definitely better. Oh, yeah, dude. Dzhanaev's way better on the feet. Abdulaev is definitely out-grappling him, though. 35 seconds on the clock. I live on bologna and bread for 6 days. 1 time and water. Nice. Look, I've lived off some crazy shit, too. It's just grocery day. I ate straight up refried beans and rice after my stream last night for dinner. I'm out of canned refried beans even. I'm out of corn tortillas too. I'm out of eggs, bro. Our final seconds of this second round. Oh, no. Big right attempt by Abdulaev right at the end. I don't think this goes 5. I really don't. I think it ends here. I have a weird feeling it ends in the third. What about you guys? What do you think? First round looked like Shamil was gassing after getting pieced up. Might be a comeback. GD, you lucky. Bread and bologna. All we had water and imagination. All we had was water and imagination. All right. I have a feeling it ends in the third. I don't know whether it's Shamil getting back mount again and getting the finish, or on the feet, Dzhanaev just cracks him and takes advantage of the TKO. I didn't even have mayo. Hold the mayo, as my boy Devin would say. That's my friend's media company. It's called Hold the Mayo. Doing some great stuff. Although I never got a cigarette logo hoodie. Man, you ever had sleep for dinner? That'd be a good main course. Oh, the humanity. All right, ladies and gentlemen, you can just see it on the stats here. Dzhanaev, more striking, more control time, and almost finished him was Shamil Abdulaev. Third round, ladies and gentlemen, in this tournament semifinals. Let's get it on. And again, on the feet, Abdul-Rakhman is the better striker. But Abdulaev is the better wrestler, and he's been showing it here. Actually doing damage on the ground, too. Abdulaev not being able to get the takedown early, stuffing it is Dzhanaev. So Abdulaev goes right for the back then. All right, I'll get the body lock from the back, drag you down, and try to get back take. And right into side control. Beautiful stuff by Abdulaev. Takes Dzhanaev to the ground, right into side control. Now he's going to get back to working the ground and pound. Dreams where your friends better eat up while you sleep. Four minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Against modified half guard side control now. Using that right hand. And at least he's doing just too strong. Yeah, he is a big boy. At least he's employing ground and pound, unlike that one Russian we were watching who just literally hugged and the ref didn't stand him up. At least Abdulaev is employing the ground and pound here. Looks like he actually has intent to finish this fight. In the full guard of Dzhanaev is Abdulaev right now. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 32 seconds. Too many steroids. Modified half guard side control. Let's see if he can posture up and lay down some big shots. That is Abdulaev. Throwing some right hands. Is he trying to go to mount? He needs to get that right leg over the left thigh of Dzhanaev, and he'll jump right into mount. I mean, Sigurd Juice. Dude, Paulo Costa is going to make a killing soon. I mean, they got the Russian gas, though, in ACA, so they're good. It's what them NHL players have. Tried to pass an amount. Unsuccessful. 2 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. Just laying some muffin shots here as he's trying to get that right leg free. But scrambling from the bottom is Dzhanaev. Now trying to lock that shoulder and bring him down. I don't know what those shots on the back are doing Dzhanaev. Nothing, if you ask me. So much for one of them ending the fight in this round. Abdulaev 5 takedowns in this fight. Oh, Abdulaev, did he get mount? Ooh, he was close. He was close. As Dzhanaev was turning, he was close. Who we got in the main event? I got Goncharov in the main event, personally. I think his win streak continues. One minute and 54 seconds on the clock. Just wearing him down is Abdulaev. Dzhanaev has no answer for his wrestling. None at all. Now getting his left knee on the arm, on the right arm of Dzhanaev. Honestly, just try to get back into side control here and reset. Trying to pass him out from half guard just isn't working. He could posture up here and just lay down some elbows. Shoulder strike. Oh, did he get it? I think he got it. He got mount. He passed a mount. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. And here we go. Abdulaev laying down some big shots. Oh, and he's hurt. Dzhanaev's hurt. Dzhanaev's hurt. Trying to flatten him out here is Abdulaev. He doesn't have a hook in. Or he only has the left hook in. Oh, big shots in the top position. Still in full mount. Dzhanaev didn't want to give him his back fully, so he lets him lay on top of him in full mount. Oh my goodness, these are huge shots. Abdulaev is landing huge shots here. 50 seconds left. Could he end this? Could he end this? I think he might, and it is all over. Yes, I said there was going to be a finish in the third, and I had a feeling, and Abdulaev is going to the finals, ladies and gentlemen. Abdulaev is going to the finals. What a finish. Fought all round to get the mount, gets the mount, and then just beats the shit out of him. Huge win in the semifinals in the middleweight tournament. Let's freaking go.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
He gets the finish. End of the third round. Off to the finals he goes.
Exactly that.
Great win there. Slight protest from the loser. I feel like he was given enough time, and the big shots that got through were like making his head swing back. That Shamil is horrible if you can stop his wrestling. Doink. Yeah, he doesn't have good striking. He doesn't have good striking, despite his light lead leg looking like he's some sort of Muay Thai fighter, because Dzhanaev crushed it on the feet, but Shamil Abdulov beat him at the wrestling, got the mount, and was just too strong, dude. Like, those shots that we're getting through were knocking his head back. A fucking foot that way. A foot this way. A foot every way. I'm surprised he didn't knock the head right off his neck there. Oh, my goodness.
Oh my God.
Okay, main event of the evening. Again, we were supposed to get 2 semi-final tournament bouts. Unfortunately, one of the fights fell through. That is right. For the second time, the Gaforov fight was canceled. That was right. Azam Gaforov was supposed to fight Kurban Gadziev. That was canceled. Then he was supposed to fight Alan Gomes. That was canceled right when this card started. Yes, that is right. We heard of the cancellation mid-card. Dan was placing my bet for the dog in the main event, and they took it off the board. Again, off to the finals he goes. Is the winner of this one, Shamil Abdulaev. And I mean, yeah, the ref gave him time. Good win. Oh, I would say good display of respect, but there is no respect there. Sore loser. Fuck that guy then. Abdul-Rakhman Dzhanaev, sore loser. Didn't even want to shake Buddy's hand. Fuck him. What a loser. A sore loser. All right, guys, we have heavyweights in this next one, so I cannot imagine that it goes 5 rounds. I know it's the main event, so it's supposed to go 5 rounds. I don't think it's going 5 rounds. 2 heavyweight two heavyweights, I should say, with big power here. This is going to be a fun one. This is going to be a fun one. It should be quick, ladies and gentlemen. It should be quick. Punk ass, right? All right, let's highlight these next two fighters, ladies and gentlemen. In the main event of the evening for the heavyweight title in ACA, 16-4 is the challenger, Anton Vyazigin. Anton Vyazigin. He is from Russia, 264 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. He's 3-1 in his last 4. Damn, he's a big guy. 6'5". 9 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 5 decisions, 1-0 in ACA, 3-2 and 1 no contest in M1. Beat a 16-7 guy, unanimous decision his last fight. Lost unanimous decision before that. 1-2 unanimous decisions before that. And won via TKO in the 3rd round against a 15-3 guy, arguably his best opponent that he's fought in recent years. The champion, Evgeny Goncharov, 19-3 as a pro. He is 4-4 in his last 4 fights. He's 37 years of age, but the old timers are crushing it when you're on the Russian gas, baby.
Exactly that.
As we saw earlier tonight. 7 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 10 decisions, 5-1 and 1 in ACA, 4-0 in Akhmat Fight Club, and 2-1 in Professional Fighting Championship. I know they each got, a fair share of decisions on their resume, but hopefully we see another knockout here in the heavyweight division. This is a rematch he wants. Look back. Oh, these guys fought each other before? I totally missed over this. Looks like it was canceled. Oh, no, they did fight. There you go. They fought in RCC. There you go. My goodness. I just said 5-3 guy. You got to be kidding me. That was the guy. They fought in RCC. Look at that shit. They fought in RCC and he won via unanimous decision. Oh my goodness. That means this is going to be a heavyweight fight that goes to decision. Fuck no, dude. They're both on the Russian gas now. They're both on, maybe they tested over at RCC. They don't test here in ACA. Let's fucking go. Let's see Goncharov defend the title again. That is my pick and I am locking it in. Let's freaking go, ladies and gentlemen. We have the big boys coming up next year. Heavyweight title fight in the rematch. The rematch we all didn't know we needed, but we are getting here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's freaking go. All right, we highlighted the fighters. I gave my pick. We're going to take the last break of the night. Need to drain the main vein one last time. I got to get the piss jugs ready for the stream here tonight as we have a big one. The fighters are making their way to the cage. Smash that like button, subscribe, vote in the poll question. Actually, the poll question is moot at this point, but if you haven't already, you might as well. We're trying to get to 30 likes on the video, ladies and gentlemen. That is the like goal. We will be back in a few hours to stream UFC predictions video. We will be back later also for LFA. Last break of the show. Anton by KO since Funkmaster locking it in. We'll be back here in just a few minutes. On the other side, main event of the evening here at ACA 170. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back. And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for the main event of the evening, ACA 170. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for joining us. We had some highs, we've had some lows on this card. We've had some good finishes, we've had some boring fights. It hasn't been the best ACA fight card, but hey, I'm glad we streamed it. I'm glad we've been able to hang out with all you guys in the live chat who've been with us throughout this entire day. Again, big shout out to you all. Big shout out to the members. Big shout out to JD for the big donation earlier today. $8. Let's go, baby. Thank you guys for all the support you show the channel. Appreciate you. If you haven't already, smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Speaking of live streams, we have our UFC predictions video, probably 5 or 6 Eastern. I might have to push it to 6 Eastern, but anyways, you'll see the video pop up a little bit after this. And then after that, we have LFA later this evening. So again, smash that like button, subscribe. LFA and UFC prediction video later today. Octagon and UFC tomorrow. RWS Japan early Sunday morning. I'm talking 1:30 a.m. Eastern early Sunday morning. Cannot wait for that. All right. Cannot wait for this one, ladies and gentlemen. Anton Vyazigin against Evgeny Goncharov. They fought before in RCC. Goncharov won unanimous decision. Funk Masters got Anton. Who do you guys have? Let me know your picks in the live chat. Let me know your pick anyways, as this is the final fight on the card here today. Apparently it's National Pizza Day. Maybe I got to get me some 7th Avenue pizza. Maybe I need to get some 7th Ave pizza. All right, fighters are being announced in the cage now. Looks like they're about to make their walkouts. I can't believe it's friggin' pizza day. It's National Pizza Day, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. We're going to be eating some 7th Avenue pizzas today. That's what I'm saying. We're going to be eating some freaking 7th Avenue pizzas today. Let's freaking go. They help support this channel too, as you can see. Bottom, I think, bottom right corner, 7th Avenue Pizza. Best damn frozen pizza on the planet. You'll throw your Delicio in the garbage. Don't ever order Domino's, because that pretty much is just frozen pizza. It's disgusting. I'd rather eat the cardboard than the actual box. Fuck Domino's pizza. It's the worst. It's one of the worst things on the planet. It's almost bad as the Toronto Maple Leafs. But anyways, I'm not a Domino's pizza fan, as you can see. I'd rather eat the cardboard. Eat 7th Avenue instead if you're living in the Midwest here. Minnesota, Wisconsin, and Chicago now. Let's freaking... Or Illinois, I should say. But you can find most of them in Chicago. Most grocery stores. Hey, Luke and I are watching you. We both got the left Gaisha, so ring the bell. There we go. Final fight on the card, Hockey From. How'd the test go? How'd you guys' test go? Was Luca also in your class? Man, look at this beast. Look at this beast of a Russian. The Cherapovitz giant. Making his way into the cage now. Oh yeah, he's not on the Russian gas at all. We're going head to head with you. I picked Goncharov, so you're not going head to head with me. Because I picked him, Hockey From Home. It went well, I believe. Nice, that's good to hear. All the studying paid off. Oh wait, who'd you pick, Hockey? Yeah, you guys, I picked the guy on the left too, so you're not going head to head. 11 finishes, 9 knockouts, 2 subs for Vyazigin. We get the right guy. We want to go head to head. Okay, so you're going with Funkmaster's pick, the Cherapovitz giant. We're changing it to the right guy. There you go. There you go. Is Luca also in the chat? What's up, Luca? Don't forget to drop a like on the video. If you guys are new to the channel, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. So keep the comments coming. Let me know your reaction to these fights. Hockey, you guys better fire up these fights as well. It's live on the ACA YouTube channel. You guys, I know you guys want to follow and see how this main event plays out. We got heavyweight, so someone could go down. These guys have fought before. This is the rematch we never thought we needed, but we needed, and now we're getting, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. We never knew we needed it. But now we need it, and now we're getting it. Hopefully, we see a finish. Both of these heavyweights do like to go to decision, which is kind of fucking annoying if you ask me. But let's fucking go. Let's see a knockout. Save the freaking card, boys. Save the freaking card. Well, Luca needs to enter this chat on his phone, too. That's what I'm saying. Luca, leave a message in the live chat and say what's up, brother. And don't forget to smash the like button while you're there. Where are we at with likes right now, guys? I know we were getting close. 30 likes is the goal. 30 likes is the goal. This is it. We have one more fight. One more fight to reach our goal. 26. Guys, we are 4 likes away. Smash the like button. 4 likes away for reaching our like goal on the channel. If you haven't already, please smash that like button. Really appreciate it. I cannot believe we hit 40 likes on the BFL stream last night. If we can hit 40 likes on fucking BFL, we can get 30 on ACA, ladies and gentlemen. Eshad's Luca here across the way. Luca, what's up, buddy? Thank you so much for dropping a comment in the chat. It really helps us out. Don't forget to drop a like on the video and subscribe too, my man. Tell Luca to drop a motherfucking like. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. All right. Goncharov now is being looked at by the cut man. He's getting ready to go. These are big dudes, man. These are big dudes. 27. Let's go. 3 more, ladies and gentlemen. 3 more likes if you're watching. Smash that like button. We are almost at 30. All right, guys. We highlighted both of these fighters. They've fought before in RCC. They both won their last fight. Goncharov, the champion. He is on a win streak. But again, both these guys, hard-hitting, big heavyweights who both of them have gone to wars and have snaked out decisions, split and unanimous. They also have their fair share of knockouts as well. Had my wife pull up the City Life Project on Living Room TV and dropped a like. Let's go. Let's go. Almost at 30. Much love. You should hype for LFA later. Yes, sir. I'm freaking stoked too. I'm having Chinese food. Luke's having pizza. Nice. This took a while to start. I know. Why did you make us wait for the main event? The ref just did a little touchy-feely cup check. Maybe thought there was some brass knucks up in that motherfucker. That or they're just really friendly there in Russia. Let's be honest, this is ACA and it's run by an unfriendly person, so let's just say they got too touchy-feely. I don't think you'd be allowed to work with ACA anymore. See if he's swanging. This is the 6th time I'm in and out, Isha, I believe. They're a hands-on organization. Is that DDP's coach? I don't think DDP's allowed to fight in ACA. All right. The announcer is introducing the fighters. Finally in the center of the cage. We almost have our main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Again, they fought before. Looking for revenge is Anton Vyazigin. Looking to go 2-4-2 is Evgeny Goncharov and extend his win streak at 37 years of age. Main event of the evening. I know ACA 170 hasn't been the best card overall, but this could realistically save it. If we get a quick knockout here, then we're going to remember the good of this card, ladies and gentlemen, and not the boring ass bad, which was most of the main card. The prelims, honestly, were fucking awesome. But when you have friggin' 10 prelims, they're usually going to deliver. I think there was 8 or 9 prelims. All right, get on with it, announcer. There's only so much I can rag the puck here. Jeez. I'm just getting hangry. This is the last fight. My man. Good to see you. And it's heavyweight, so hopefully we see someone go down. And then it's... I'm just so stoked to go get some food. All right. Fighters are being announced again. Both of these guys, massive. Better late than never. That's right. We got one more fight. You can find it again, ACA's website for free. And again, a big shout out to everyone who's joined us here. This was an early morning card. It's been a long one. Not the best fights overall. There have been some good knockouts. There have been some good knockouts. There have been some good submissions. There's also been some absolute snooze fests on this main card. All right, guys. The champion. Oh, I guess he's not the champ. They're fighting for the belt. I thought he was the champion, but they're fighting for the belt. Or maybe he is. I don't know. I can't understand. They're talking in Russian right now, right? Nice, Matt. Nice. (20-3). What a record. What a record. I thought it was 19-3, but 20-3. 10 finishes. So he's got 9 finishes. He's got 10. He's definitely holding the belt in his picture. I know, but I have no idea when the belts, like when their pictures. He also looks quite a bit younger in his picture too. Oh, jeez. Okay, he is the champion. He is the current heavyweight champion of ACA. Let's freaking go. Look, it's such a supportive live chat here. Matt, we're all holding your hand, buddy. Appreciate the support, boys. All right. Finally, the time has come. The main event of the evening. The heavyweight rematch we've all been waiting for. Hell, we've all been dreaming of the last couple weeks here leading up to ACA 170, ladies and gentlemen. We got Anton Vyazigin against Evgeny Goncharov. I'm so excited I can't even pronounce their names because I've just been, pronouncing them so much lately. I'm getting tired of pronouncing them the right way. Round 1. I'm the man in the arena. All right, dude, look at this freaking Anton guy. He's huge. He's freaking huge. Look how much taller than him he is. All right. Center of the cage. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. This is the main event, which means it is 5 rounds. It is a title fight, which means it's 5 rounds. Are these heavyweights going to go the distance, though? I'm going to say no. 2 rounds at the most. Still dancing around here, trying to find that range. Couple feints. Who strikes first? It is 5 rounds, though. He looks like my schizophrenic uncle. I don't think he goes 5. Someone's going down here. I don't think anyone's wrestling. I hope not. If it goes 5 rounds, I'm going to be hangry because it's going to be another freaking hour. Not quite an hour, but it's going to feel like an hour. It's going to be a long 25 minutes. Someone throw a punch. Let's go. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Where's the yellow card from the ref telling them, hey, I'm going to take your money? Where's that Russian promotion CEO who walked in the cage and just disqualified them both for inactivity? Not that I necessarily want to see that. I want to see a fight. The chanting has been awesome. There have been some... The crowd has shown up here. I will say that. The crowd has been loving the fights, even the boring ones. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Double left jab by Goncharov. But Vyazigin hasn't done anything. He's keeping that left hand a little low. We're broadcasting you to different people. What's up, different people? 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Left jab by Vyazigin. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Outside low kick by Vyazigin. Vyazigin. That's how the announcer said. Vyazigin. Anton Vyazigin. was doing something for work. Overhand right by Vyazigin. Straight left by Vyazigin. What's up, hockey? I mean, Luca. I mean, who are you? Oh, nice step in right hand by Goncharov. 2 minutes on the clock. Makes me feel like someone is gonna be unlived any second. Unalived. Unlived, unalived. Outside low kick by Vyazigin. That's what the broadcast said, so there you go. 1 minute and 40 seconds. They fought before, Dylan. They fought before. And Goncharov won an RCC 3-rounder unanimous decision. I don't think this one goes the distance. I think someone's going to sleep in this fight, in this rematch. Both them on that Russian gas now. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock in this first round. It's staying on the feet. It's staying on the feet. You want more of a brawl here for sure, but hey, they're just looking for that one big shot. Outside low kick by Vyazigin. Vyazigin. Final minute. Swing and a miss by Goncharov. Gotta pay the bills, DC. Straight left by Vyazigin. Nice step back, double left jab by Vyazigin. 41 seconds left. Dude, the chanting of the audience is awesome. I love that shit in sports. Oh, counter. Left and right by Vyazigin, but he misses on both those strikes as Goncharov entered the pocket. Goncharov, I mean, he's the smaller of the two. Doesn't have the range, doesn't have the height. He's gonna have to get his work done in the pocket there. And Vyazigin's gonna have to capitalize on the counter game for now. Body kick attempt by Vyazigin. Oh, so Luca has hockey's phone. I see. And that's it for the first round. I want to finish, okay? I selfishly want to finish. There's two heavyweights going at it. I don't want this to go 5 rounds. What is this? The UFC? No. We need a finish. I said I don't think the fight goes past round 2. I hope I'm right. I hope I'm right. I hope I'm right. Black Shorts wants the left hand low because he seems only willing to throw a check left hook, nothing else. Yeah, neither of them threw much at all in this one. He seems pretty, again, Vyazigin, the challenger Black Shorts, he seems just pretty timid in his striking despite him having the range, man. He's at least starting to attack the legs and go for some leg kicks, but it's not going to be enough. All right, round 2 coming up here. I was thinking he might be baiting with the lower left. And he's baiting, but he's not biting. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. All right, horn sounds. Looks like more of the same so far. Goncharov. He's got to find his entry into the pocket. In and out, in and out. And you can see he throws a left there, swing and a miss. But Vyazigin, the challenger, I mean, shoot, man, he's not doing enough either. And he's got the range. He's the one who should be dictating this fight right now. Do you think it's my bad? Do you think it's bad my microwave is so powerful it makes my Bluetooth fuck up when I use it? Yeah, man, I don't know if it's bad. I think it's impressive, to be perfectly honest. 4 minutes on the clock in the second round. Come on, Vyazigin. Why is your left hand so low? Overhand left by Goncharov, blocked by Vyazigin. Right hand by Goncharov. Throwing that jab now is Vyazigin. Gamma rays, baby. Didn't Funkmaster say that gamma rays are actually good for your health? We need more of them gamma rays up in this motherfucker. 3 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. It's almost like he's self-aware that he's in the Russian underground kumite with Russian chants going on, and anyone who watches Western regional MMA knows that's the exact scenario to be brutally KO'd. Outside low kick by Vyazigin. Yeah, but it's like, do you want the belt or not, buddy? The guy who's being more aggressive is the champion right now, and older. And beat you before. I mean, like, the way Vyazigin is fighting right now is just like, bro, yeah, this is why you lost last time. Two minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. There we go. Now he's at least moving forward and swinging, but big swing and a miss. Ooh, overhand right by Goncharov. Just misses his target there. It's not a lot of output. Fighting like a puss-puss. Not a lot of outcomes so far by either of these guys, but again, if I was Vyazigin right now, or at least his corner. Oh, and there we go. There's a nice shot by Vyazigin. One good shot so far in the whole fight. Yeah, the big guy lost in their last fight, unanimous decision. 3 rounds, though, in RCC like 3 years ago, I think. Outside low kick by Vyazigin. Ref knew he wouldn't be swanging. Oh, a nice counter right by Vyazigin. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. Come on. Let's get a finish here, boys. Nice straight left by Goncharov. Again, guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. Big swing and a miss by Goncharov. Goncharov throws the right. 1 minute and 18 seconds left on the clock. Looks like we're going to be going into round 3. Unless someone can get a late shot here. His last name sounds like Ojebwe. How do I say Ojebwe? Slang for takedown. 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, big left. Big left. Vyazigin landed a huge left on Goncharov. And Goncharov, he tried to go right for the grappling. He did not like that. It's a pretty close fight, Hockey. It's a pretty close fight. It's for free on ACA. On the ACA website. Fire it up. 26 seconds on the clock here. And Vyazigin pushing Goncharov up against the cage. He should be looking to finish this. Jibwayi. Yes, Jibwa, yes. Not the fans. Yeah, this hasn't been a good fight. Facts. Good chance from the audience. They're trying to keep the energy up in the building. And that is it for the second round. I thought the fight would end in the second round. Unfortunately, we have a third. But, you know, I'll keep the positivity going. Hopefully this fight ends before the championship rounds, ladies and gentlemen. I hope this ends before the championship rounds. I know, but we're watching you. Well, you should fire up both. You should. I got the double screen. I got the triple screen going right now. You should get the double screen going. Oh, big left hook, and that hurt him. Ooh, yep. That hurts. That hurts. Yeah, I encourage Hockey to start and your friends who are watching to start watching some of these fights that we're covering, especially the free ones. What's up, Chad? Vyazigin started to find his range. He might plant one this round. I hope so. Let's go. Let's go. Wouldn't that be a beautiful thing? We gotta just show you some love. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But you also got to show the promotion some love too. All right, especially when they're free. Take advantage of it. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Did I click this already? I'm going to click it again. Let's get it on. Decent spinning heel kick from the big man. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Right off the bat, too. Third round. like Chad said, Vyazigin finding his range a little bit better there in the second. And us junkies love free shit. Hey, you sorry didn't come back to the live stream yesterday. Had to get up early and run some errands. No worries, buddy. No worries. We'll be streaming later today again for LFA. Being one of your biggest supporters, Zhakshylyk and I need to show you more love than the fight. Speaking of gamma rays, didn't see they studied Chernobyl wolves are like immune to cancer at a genetic level. Oh, well, maybe I should just travel to Chernobyl. I'll live forever. 4 minutes on the clock here in this third round. No worries, Alpha Zeta Illustrations. I'm just glad you showed us some love yesterday, and it's good to see you in the stream here today. This is the last fight, but we'll be back later tonight. 3 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Oh, stepping in with that left is... I don't even know how to say his name. Because now the broadcast is saying his name different than they did before. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Double left by Goncharov, swinging a miss. Vyazigin. Vyazigin again with that left hook, but it's so... he telegraphs it. Oh, big left hook by Goncharov. Checking the leg kick is Goncharov. Two minutes and 53 seconds on the clock.
I'm not impressed by your performance.
I disapprove this performance. Yeah, this ain't it, bro. This is the main event. Come on. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Outside low kick by Vyazigin. Both guys, they have a lot of respect for each other's power, but doesn't make for a good fight. Both just well, I would say more Vyazigin, but both just a little too tentative here. And I get it. These are big boys. I respect that, but just a wee bit too tentative. Big guy is getting tuckered out. 168. Isha sells me ACA 170. I return the product. Yeah. Sparring match. I know. Oh, knee by Vyazigin. I spar harder than this nonsense. So Goncharov just swinging at air at this point, bro. I mean, at least they're not laying on each other. At least it's not just take down nothing. But come on, we got to see a little bit more here. Now Vyazigin missing on his right hook. These guys are swinging at air more than they're swinging at each other. Tie clinch attempt there by Goncharov. Can someone give him a little steroid boost between the rounds, please? Big guys have the title if being the KO show, and that takes engaging with they won't. Oh, there's a nice big body shot by Vyazigin. That hurt Goncharov a little bit. Caused him to reset. Straight left by Goncharov. Right by Goncharov. 31 seconds on the clock. I mean, that the broadcast said it. Goncharov looked like the aggressor, but he hasn't landed shit. Oh, there's a big shot by Goncharov. Gotta pick up my grandson. Thanks to the for the ride, my dude. Yes, sir. Hope to see you later today. 10 seconds left in this third round. All right, we go into championship rounds, ladies and gentlemen. We're going into the championship rounds. Round 4 coming up next year. How many cups of coffee have I drank? This is my third cup of coffee. Hockey from home is my third cup of coffee. I'm probably at a liter of coffee so far today. All right. Who can dig deep here? And do we see a finish? Let me know in the live chat. Do you guys think we see a finish? I thought we would see one early. I don't think we see one anymore. All the Sun's heavy bags work was more violent than this fight. If it's a regular caffeine coffee, that's not that bad. It's not that bad. Is Brad Piggy commentating from somewhere else like Rising Guys? I think he's there, dude. I think he's in Russia. Because again, he's the organizer of any of their tournaments that they got going on. So I think he's there. So drinking my 1 cup. How are you on your third? How are you on your first cup, Hockey? It's Death Wish. Straight left by Vyazigin in this 4th round. 4 minutes and 37 seconds. There's a right by Vyazigin. Left by Goncharov. Goncharov with a double left jab. He's got to be more aggressive. I guess not even more aggressive. He just has to land with his aggression. Fair enough, Hockey. Four minutes on the clock. Step in left, swing and a miss. Three minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. Man, this Vyazigin guy just doesn't want to be champ. Because Goncharov, I mean, look, he hasn't been doing well, but at least he's trying out here. Vyazgin's not even trying, dude. He doesn't even want to be champion. This Vyazigin guy does not want to be champion. Someone convinced me this guy wants to be champion. He doesn't want it. Shit, if he wanted it at this point, he'd wrestle. He just wants to land that left hook. That is all this guy wants to land. That is it. That is his game plan. Left hook or bust. That's it. Or maybe right hook too, but 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Ooh, trying to land that counter left is Goncharov. Neither of them are able to hit anything here. Two minutes and 49 seconds. Come on, boys. If one of them lands... Oh, look at that. So, hey, Vyazigin actually maybe wants to win as he's looking for a takedown. Doesn't get it. If one of these big shots land, one of these big boys could still go down. And that's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm praying for. We got 1.5 rounds for that to happen still. Big right hand by Vyazigin. Vyazigin actually is now putting his foot on the gas a little bit here. Maybe just conserving energy because it's 5 rounds, but I mean, seems like a dumb dice roll at heavyweight. Straight left by Vyazigin. Right by Goncharov. They meet center of the cage again. Goncharov keeps throwing that big right. 1 minute and 48 seconds left. One minute and 36 seconds on the clock. Oh, right hand by Goncharov. What round are they in? Round 4, buddy. What's up, Hector? Round 4. 1 minute and 18 seconds in the 4th round. It's been a pretty dull fight, man, to be perfectly honest. Hasn't been a brawl at all. Both them swinging at air. 1 minute on the clock. One minute or 51 seconds on the clock. Dropping his hands completely now, Vyazigin. Goncharov hasn't landed a single kick, by the way. Vyazgin's landed 33 kicks. 34-second. 2 minutes or 26 seconds on the clock here in this fourth round. Hockey from Home 2, what's up? Who's also an exclusive member. Let's freaking go. Thank you so much for all the support. 10 seconds. Outside low kick. Body kick. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen, for the fourth round. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe we're going into the fifth round with heavyweight MMA. But again, looking at these guys' records, I shouldn't be surprised. I was scared. Because you see, like, okay, 9 KOs, but then you look at the recent fights and you're like, oh, finish. Unanimous decision. Fucking decision. And you look at his opponent, you're like, all right, yeah, he does smash. He does have 7 KO TKOs. But, 10 decisions and decision. Hopefully this ends in the fifth. That's all I'm going to say. Because a nice submission or a finish would save this card. Look at that Hockey from Home 3s in the chat. Phil Kessel signed with the Canucks. Let's go, baby. Feel the thrill. Let's freaking go. Back with Rick Tocchet and Jimmy Rutherford. Attaboy. I knew they were going to sign him. I knew it. All right, fifth and final round, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Thank goodness. Last round, last fight. Let's see who wants it more. How do you know this? No, don't tell me that. Fuck that. No, stop it. No. Tell me you're trolling me, Hockey from. Fuck that. I'm going to rage quit if that's the case. Fuck this stream. Fuck this fight. Fuck life at that point. No. Sorry, I'm Hockey from Home's trolling me right now. I don't believe him. He's lying. That's the worst thing that could happen on the planet, Hockey from Home. So don't mess with me. How do you have it scored so far? Oh man. Dead even, to be perfectly honest. Vyazigin, when he lands, looks like he's done more damage, but Goncharov has landed a little bit more. It's a hard one. Yo, easy. No, dude. No. If Rasmus Ristolainen is traded to the Canucks, then this is terrible. He's not good. He's not good. I don't want none of that on the Vancouver Canucks. Hockey from Home, trying to mess with me here, trolling me. Who's this, Hockey from Home or friggin' the JL copycats? Well, why didn't you tell me they were just rumors? You didn't say rumors. God damn it. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. I don't want none of those Rasmus Ristolainen rumors, Hockey from Home. He can rot wherever he's playing right now. I don't want him. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Was it Philly traded for him, right? Right hand. Sorry to get away from the fights here. We can blame Hockey from Home. She brought up rumors without telling me there were rumors, making me think that it was real. What's up, AJ? Good to see you, buddy. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. I'm glad Phil Kessel was signed, but if they trade for Rasmus Ristolainen, I'm going to rage. I'm going to break everything on my table. And I'm going to quit streaming for the rest of my life. 2 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Ooh, a nice left and a right. Honestly, Goncharov looks like he's winning this round, which, Hector, that could be the deciding factor of this fight, because it's been that boring, that kind of back and forth. Goncharov landing a little bit more volume. Vyazigin landing a little bit more power. Vyazigin looking for a takedown. Will not get it. They each land knees. That is it. 1 minute 55 seconds on the clock. They separate back to the center of the cage. I think both of them are too tired now to be able to knock one or the other out. So Whoever continues to land more in the end of this 1 minute and 42 seconds will win this fight. And so far, I think it's Goncharov. Oh, another left and a right. Yeah, dude. Zhivagin's got nothing. Zhivagin's got nothing. Zhivagin's so tired. Zhivagin's so tired. Goncharov, he should just take advantage of this and just honestly start draining the tank at this point. If Rasmus Ristolainen is traded to the Canucks, it's over. There's no point in continuing. 1 minute on the clock. I'll be too depressed, hockey. I won't be able to stream ever again. 1 minute on the clock. That's like some Louis Eriksson type shit. Zhivagin is so tired. Look at this pillow hand, motherfucker. Look at this pillow hand, motherfucker. Zhivagin's got no power left. Pillows. You see, it's like, boop, right off the freaking chest. So he's got nothing. He wants out of this. Goncharov's going to win this fight. Goncharov still looks like a fighter here in this fourth round, where Zhivagin looks like he's got nothing, dude. He looks like he's got absolutely nothing. Hockey drama is emotional apparently. Dude, I swear that hockey from home dropped that bomb on me without warning me that it was a rumor, and now I am shook. I'm freaking out. If Rasmus Ristolainen is traded to the Vancouver Canucks, I am done. I'm going to rage quit. I'm never streaming ever again. There's no point. Life as we know it is over. Final few seconds of this title fight, ladies and gentlemen. And Zhivagin, you did not want the belt. You didn't give a shit about winning the belt. That was embarrassing, Zhivagin. Embarrassing. Buddy did not want to win the rematch. Buddy did not want to win the title. That was again, Goncharov didn't have the best fight, but he tried, man. In and out of the pocket all fight. This Zhivagin, Anton Zhivagin, he didn't want the title. That was embarrassing, man. That was embarrassing. Glad someone had an emotional experience while watching this fight. Yeah, about hockey, but still. Oh, now I'm freaking out. Are the Canucks going for Rasmus Ristolainen? That would be just, oh my goodness. I'm shook, man. I'm shook. I haven't got any texts from any of my friends yet. Because that one would make the rounds on the text. Hockey from home wants to give me a heart attack. All right. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. The fight is over. The fight is over. We are awaiting a decision. I think Goncharov did enough to win. Honestly, if this guy wins, I hope he gets knocked the fuck out by the next heavyweight contender, because he does not deserve to be a champion. Absolute embarrassment of a performance. You want that belt? Go and try to take it, man. Don't just. Oh. Literally, that's what he looked like in the fifth round. Show me you want it, man. Show me you want it. Goncharov is going to win that second one. Yeah, at least there's a good display of respect between them. But yeah, let's be honest. Anton Zhivagin did not want that. And I know I'm being critical, but like, come on. I'm not a fan of the new Tapology update. Me neither, dude. Me neither. It kind of messed everything up, to be perfectly honest. Yesterday in particular. The ACA belt, I will say, is fucking gorgeous. It's like a mix between an MMA belt and a boxing belt. I will give it that. Honestly, this guy's defending it, so whatever. You do not deserve to win. Anton, you scared ass motherfucker who decided to do nothing. You do not deserve to win this belt. They just respected each other for 25 minutes. All right, we're listening in for the official decision. And then we're going to have a hard out because I need to go get some food. And I have a stream in like 2 hours and a half, 3 hours. We'll set it up when I get home. That was a cool spa. You want to do a spa? Oh, you meant a spa. I thought you meant like a steam spa. $48-47 on all the judges' scorecards. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, and still, right? And still. And Isteosa, which I imagine in Russian means and still. Evgeny Goncharov wins this one. Peace, Luke and I are out. Sorry for the shit talk. It wasn't shit talk. You scared me. You scared me. Thank you so much for the support. I got to go get the larger ninja, so I had to visit while I could before you go into dad mode. Before going into dad mode overdrive. That dong dong dong. Catch you at the LFA show. Time to make a pizza. Thanks for your information. Yes, it is International Pizza Day. Get those pizzas in you, ladies and gentlemen. All right, that is it for the stream, guys. Thank you all so much for joining us for ACA 170. We will be back later for our UFC predictions video, followed directly by our LFA stream. So we will see you guys soon. Keep refreshing because in probably like an hour I will get that stream set up. That is right for the UFC predictions video. We got our boy Dylan Med who will be joining us live. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. We'll see you tonight for LFA. We'll see you tonight for the UFC predictions video. Hockey from home trolled the shit out of me and I am pissed. Back in a couple hours live here. Thank you all. Thank you JD for the $8 donation. Thank you all of our exclusive members. Like and subscribe, and I will see you on the next one. Peace. I'm out of here.
Yeah.